Uh, test mic. Okay, we're good. We're good. I think we're good. Hopefully, mom's not moving. A second. Anyways. Okay. Sound should be good here. Okay, we're good to go. Oh yeah, there's a new code. That's right. I forgot. It's a funny code name. It should work, right? Yes, it does. Oh, you got it already. Okay. Cool. That's my thing already. Because in case I fall asleep, I just have it. Seal slammers. Slam a jam. Okay. To claim it here? Oh, I have to claim it per day. Okay. That's how it works. E6 Firefly, E2 Fugue, E1. Let's do this. There we go. Can you put spaces in between because it just looks so. Oh. Yeah, that actually works better. It's not like cramped now. Actually, can I? Where's Rambe? Rambe. Okay, never mind. We can't do spaces. I can do that. Okay. That's fine. I need to change. Alright, Sunday, sorry, get out. Actually, no, Sunday can stay here. Link shall get E1 later. RMC makes sense. Kafka mod. Casters. Let me switch order. One. There we go. And that's right. Okay. Cool. Oh, there's the event here. That's right. I need to do the event. I'll do it later. I'll rush right now. Alright. No, I need to do story. Game, let me do story. Alright, back to Dunhong. Okay. Insert bald emote. Insert bald. Also, there's new emojis. Let's see. Point. Allow me. Let me get rid of something we don't use. Firefly kept all that. I can remove that for now. I added that already. Okay, cool. Customer, shut up. Where are we going? Let's do that instead. Makes it easier in my life. Oh yeah. That's funny.
Yeah.
Hold on. Okay. 4, 1. Two. 3, 4. There we go. There we go. We're gonna need to grind the map out. Ooh, another chunk, another chest. Okay. So right now we're dead. So we gotta figure out how to save ourselves. I still want to open that door. I need to explore the map. I'll stream. Black monsters are twisted in form, their lives turn to ash together with their souls, and impossible to figure out their form when they're still alive. These are made black tide monster. It does look different from the Heineken from up close. What's underneath it? A scroll? Recorded to be I'm gonna read all this. I let the Lord take care of this. As I expected, the grove doesn't forbid discussion about the sky. It's the debate between two scholars about the skyships. Ekalai also mentioned that the ships when she interrogated us. A memory I'd rather forget. Hold on to this for now. With any luck, this journey won't leave us empty-handed. Huh? Nope. Wake up. No time to sleep. Oh, it's Hyacinth. Oh, 1 second.
Sound rings. Incense ascent. Not yet time to return.
That's Hyacinth. Why is she surrounded by so many monsters? As much faith as I have in her, it's probably a good idea to help her out here.
Really now? This is way more trouble than I could have asked for.
Need a hand?
Or you could sit back and watch.
I can't tell if you're serious or not. But being hard to read isn't without its perks, I suppose.
I'm kidding, Danny. Lend me a hand, pretty please.
Danny?
Alright, now let's get him!
Danny boy?
Eternal. Unite our goals. Every petal all will be swept away by the wind.
I'm bet you're getting all of this.
Until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live! Stay away! Yeah! Set the seas ablaze!
Okay. This place is practically in ruins. What happened? There shouldn't be as many monsters here.
The Black Tide is remarkably quick to detect the light of Amphorius. So or rather, the blessings of the Sky Priest in me, might have unknowingly called them to me.
Okay.
Anyway, never mind that for now. Here, you might want to have a look at this. I found it around here and thought it might be of interest to you.
Yeah, that'd be all that. Anaxa, whereas he's a scholar who fused himself with the core flame of reason.
This is new. I didn't know Professor Anaxa was researching the sky. He's...
Oh crap, up, sorry.
This is new. I didn't know Professor Anaxa was researching the sky. He's never mentioned anything about it.
Wada said Anaxa might be opposed to the flame chase journey.
Might is an understatement. Anaxa has never been one to venerate the gods, nor has he ever found it within himself to put any faith in the prophecy. People have come to think of him as a heretic, even in a place as liberal as the Grove. Yet, it is also this very blasphemer that Circe's favors. Fate sure works in mysterious ways.
I picked up a scroll on my way here too. It looks like maybe you're related to the one you're holding.
Oh? Let me have a look.
Bind both records together.
By the looks of them, these scrolls are records of two conversations that took place in the same setting, one after the other.
There's still much I don't know about the Grove. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
Sure, go ahead.
Who are the Venerationists?
The Grove of Epiphany is home to 7 schools of thought. While all 7 schools are founded on the ideologies of Thalesis, the first scholar, each is unique in its own way. Among them, the Venerationists revere and worship the Titans the most. As the sage of the Venerationists, Euthyphro has always been at loggerheads with Anaxa. If we were to place the 7 sages on the scales of Talanton, Anaxa and Euthyphro would be placed on opposite sides to achieve balance.
Okay. A very illustrative explanation. Thank you. Who was it mistake to build those skyships?
Nearly everyone in Amphorius has heard the story of the skyships by now. Aquila's stature is loftier than the heavens, and their divine retribution is merciless. That's why it's no use building giant skyfaring ships. Oh, but I do wonder if a supercharged mini treaty cannon could slip past their watch.
It was a joke, right? What was it? An Axis field study?
These forests primarily study the application of alchemy in soul repair. Everyone considers Anaxa a blasphemer, but that has never stopped him from sharing his ideas, no matter how taboo. If you must say that he's hiding something, then it's likely what lies beneath his eye patch.
Any more questions?
Anaxa often says that every failure brings us one step closer to the truth. Perhaps, to him, the crash of the skyship carries a different interpretation. The firmament is not impenetrable. On the contrary, it was precisely because the skyship represented the first step toward breaking free from the shackles of the Earth that it provoked the wrath of the Sky Titan and brought divine punishment upon itself. It's a shame that the majority of the Grove's research on Aquila was headed by the Venerationists.
Yeah, what the heck?
Sacrificial rituals making up a predominant part of their findings. Discourse about more esoteric subject matters in relation to Aquila
That's a long quote.
dwindled even further after the skyship incident. So much so that even this scroll is completely new to me.
Don't worry about it. We'll just collect everything we can find the Titans for now. This is a damn. They really made this a super long one. Something else that caught my attention though. It says that Nox is conducting secret experiments on some sort.
That's what I'd like to know. What are these experiments he's involved in? Even I, the assistant lecturer, know next to nothing about them. I have a bad feeling about this. Could there be more to what happened at the Grove? Incense ascends.
Gotta go fast. Sonic, gotta go fast. What happened here?
This is the
Remember
Library
this.
of
Yeah.
Philia, a place where the
Nothing new,
Grove
okay.
stores its collection of tomes. Other than books written by the 7 schools, you can also find philosophical texts, ballads, and religious writings from the Outlands here. Cities that desire to learn from the Grove were apparently expected to contribute knowledge of equal value to what they sought. We've had more than our fair share of hilarious episodes over the years. For instance, it's said that the Erythrocheramists once borrowed a manuscript from a certain author, but ended up returning a copy instead of the original.
Huh.
What's more, the original manuscript was supposedly then hidden here.
That doesn't seem like a nice thing to do.
Nice? No need to hold yourself back, Danny. You can just tell it like it is. Their behavior was no different from bandits.
Well, if you don't mind, did the Grove ever rob Castrum Kremnos?
Whew. You've got me there. Some said you couldn't even find a dictionary in Castrum Kremnos, so I guess they were spared. There are too many books in the Library of Philia. Flipping through them all will take too long. Why don't we use the Biblioslate to search for the texts we need? We can bring them back to Akama for reading after that.
Okay, this place isn't safe. We should leave as soon as we're done. There are still several more scrolls strewn all over the place. I'll gather while you pull up these texts. This way nothing will be overlooked. Oh, okay, well. These are complete letters from scholars by Naxagoras, the blast from them. The dictated letters. Based on the dust accumulating in the perfectly intact seals, the complainee did not even bother opening them, just chucked them aside to in a corner. This is about Naxa. I should read this. Heisting, you should come and have a look too.
Ugh, it's so dusty in here. Whoa. Are these all complaints about him? I can already see what they must have written. Anaxa has no respect for the gods. His very existence undermines order in our society. They were probably all things like that.
Does Naxa hold that much
Why
influence?
else would they call him the Great Performer? When Anaxer established his school of thought, the first thing he apparently did was read his own work to everyone. Are the Titans truly an accurate reflection of what humans think gods should be? Worlds created by gods are indubitably perfect, but what of Emporius? Only foolishness and insensitivity everywhere you turn.
An uncanny impersonation. What happened
They
after?
marched him straight to the seat of judgment before he could finish. Though what he took on in the end was more of a debate than an actual trial. He had to address every one of the scholar's allegations, or face expulsion from the Grove. The first allegation was... Do you agree that since the Titans created the heavens and earth, so the mountains, rivers, and seas must likewise be their creations?
Am I supposed to put myself in Anaxa's shoes and answer that? No. Based on history and Phalanx's journey, humans have potential to take over the divinity of Titans.
Anaxa said the same thing then. Needless to say, his critics didn't take kindly to his answer, so they followed up with a second allegation. You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact, defiling them and committing acts condemned by the gods. Do you admit it?
That's a serious allegation. Did he really do that?
Anaxa always wears an eye patch, never removing it, even when alone. Some say he used one of his eyes as an alchemical ingredient. Every being in the world owes their safekeeping to Kifili, and this is even more so for the Chrysos heirs who have divine blood coursing through them. If he has really done something of that nature, then it'd indeed be sacrilegious. Thankfully, they had no way to prove it, so it amounted to nothing more than an allegation in the end. One by one, Anaxa engaged in wars of words against those who would challenge him. Toward the end, a scholar asked him, Anaxagoras, have you any respect for the gods? It was only after a brief silence that he answered, I have never denied that titans are meant to be noble constructs.
What he didn't say, that the Titans are not the nobles, rings louder in this case. Have you any respect to gods? I have never denied Titans are meant to be noble constructs. He doesn't care about them.
Yes. I'm not sure how that controversy was eventually resolved. But what's for certain, at least, is that Anaxa was allowed to stay in the grove where he continued his research, despite being regarded as a heretic. By the way, this stack of complaint letters has reminded me of a place in the grove. We may find clues there that aren't on the teleslate. I'm talking about Anaxa's alchemy lab, hidden between the cornerstones.
Given the girl's meticulous approach to archiving, could there really be such an oversight right under their noses?
It's a well-kept secret. Among the 7 sages, excluding the nominal chief sage, each has a private sanctuary where they can conduct research undisturbed in their free time. Even the administrators of the Library of Philia are restricted from accessing those places and documenting the sage's research. But with the grove in this state, I'm sure Anaxa won't be mad even if we sneak into the lab for a short while. Right?
Yeah. Those trees, these trees are like a maze. Oh yeah. No, not this. Okay. Not this shit again. No! Not this shit again. Hey, don't fall asleep. Hold on. That's water, okay. What we got here?
This is the place. But where is everything? Materials for alchemical experiments, matrix diagrams, and even the seal to the lab. They're all gone.
Okay, I didn't.
Materials
That's
for
the back to try it
alchemical
off. That's fine.
experiments?
No wonder we didn't see any defense mechanisms along the way. Have you ever been here before?
No, not even close. Not only are alchemy experiments high-risk activities, but Professor Anaxa also has a penchant for using bizarre materials. Students often saw him walk in looking bright as rain, but come out covered in soot with his hair singed. Naturally, no one dared to come near this place. Huh? That bookshelf over there seems to be the only thing still intact.
These are materials requested by Max Orgus. Documents from various fields have been compiled to include the Titan creations, the University of the Soul, alchemy documents, and so on. Most materials must be within research domain in the most per school dot. However, documents titled Studying the Chrysler Hair's backwards mixed within.
What's going on? Anaxa is conducting research on our friends in Alchema and me?
This journal contains several intriguing points. Creation of Titans. From the Abyss of Fate to Castle Criminals, I've seen many Titan creations during my time in Amphorius. Life forms created by Circes can also be found in the Grove. But fusing with human souls through our alchemy means I can't even begin to imagine. Chrysal hairs. And I seems that was special interest in living coursing through Chrysler's veins and has even kept them through investigative heroes' backgrounds.
It wouldn't have been so strange if he had focused only on Cassie, given her own curiosity about her origins. Plus, considering that the new Sporists have crafted omnipotent medicines capable of curing diseases, it also makes sense that he would conduct research on immortal Chrysos heirs. Now, it seems Anax's objective was never to create medicine, but to identify the origin of the golden blood and figure out its inner workings.
Anax's research. But through alchemy, Anax aims to refine the golden blood in Chrysos heirs to a degree of purity equal to divinity. This must be what he means by close to true purity. But treating both time creation and the human body as materials and using alchemy experiments, that's rather extreme.
Danny, look at this.
Oh, well, no.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, these documents appear incomplete, judging the previous approach as flawed. Using human souls with time creation does not purify the golden blood. Even pure time creation contaminates or crosses the golden blood. Soul fusion between human souls. While creation meant cell crosses and other creation. In other words, I should not consider Titan creation equal to cross the hypothesis. I should focus on one forward towards Titan cells. Which are rare chance to study Titans demand meticulous selection of research subjects. Living Titans prove impossible to restrain, and dead Titans are not offered no several like pursuing. But dying Titans, they are perfect research subjects. Only by understanding the fundamentals of creation can anyone ensure perfection the moment that is worked through my own hands. I will not time reach the true essence of soul.
My biggest fear. It's come true. After going through his notes, I think I can piece it all together now. Anaxa was carrying out experiments on soul transmutation.
Do you mean he's trying to reconstruct human souls alchemically?
Yes,
alchemically?
This is what he was secretly conducting research on. Something he had to keep hidden from others. Compared to his public speeches, this is the real blasphemy. Oh, I just thought of something.
What's wrong?
Do you remember when the Black Tide was approaching? The Grove had planned to send Cersei's core flame to a safe place. But an accident happened along the way, and Anaxa lost his life in the process.
Uh-oh. Cersei took over his body and resurrected him, which led to the situation we're in now.
That's right. But what if Professor Anax's fusion with the core flame of reason wasn't an accident?
What do you mean? He did it on purpose.
Put yourself in his shoes. Knowing that the Black Tide was closing in and your time was running out.
He's crazy and I like him.
What would you have done?
I put my theories to the test no matter the cost.
Exactly. When the Black Tide came, the true reason Anaxa headed to the Luminary Throne was to transmute and fuse himself with the Titan's core flame.
Did he succeed?
No. Judging from how he reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise. Maybe he failed to consider the possibility that Cersei would make a similar decision. The manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae have been taken away. His research is still ongoing.
Were you taking them for other purposes?
Like, what? There's only one Titan left in the world now. No. No way.
To convince an entity of perfection, one must first understand the principle of creation. If Anax is in Occam right now, that means...
He's after Kefali.
I'll go back to his POV.
Sir, this sky above us, it's not real, is it?
Of course not. This is just an image from a projection device used for educational purposes. A simple trick. The day-night cycle has been lost to this world. So that students like you may still learn about the night sky, astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light, projecting the nights of the past here for you. Much like how the sky above the Holy City is also illuminated by Kefali's dawn device.
So, the skies of Akama are fake too.
You mustn't conclude that, Anaxa. You should know that only a child would expose a trick and be proud of it. Often people know more than they let on. They simply choose to feign ignorance because they have no other choice.
Then they're just deluding themselves. People believe in Kefali's tale of Genesis, accepting wholesale whatever the priests preach. But we are different. We've already walked out of the firelit cave of ignorance. We have already realized that we live in a world where Titans make the rules. Even when we look at the sky, we're only seeing what they allow us to see. Rather than gazing at this mockery of a night sky fabricated by them for the rest of my life, why shouldn't I be the one to take control of the projection device instead?
So much time has passed since you sowed the seeds of doubt in my heart, child. Many a night, I find myself penning down all my theories and wild ideas, only to burn them to ashes when I open my eyes in the day.
Why? Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
As a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has already become inextricably linked to the great tree. Every word I say and every move I make is certain to influence every leaf, every branch, even the tree itself. But above all else, my days are numbered. Instinctively, I have my doubts about the golden blood and the human soul, yet I have no means of verifying them. The golden blood in my veins is woefully thin, and I am loath to waste what little time I have left obsessing over a hypothesis that cannot even be proven in the first place.
But I can, sir. I can do it for us. The time is right. Give me all that I need, and I shall accomplish this grand feat on your behalf.
You're right. I shall do just that.
Oh.
In the next meeting of the sages, I will spare no efforts fighting for the rights you deserve. Go. Establish your own school of thought. Find out what we are. Become the one who conquers the ultimate truths of the world.
Child of humanity, you didn't go to such lengths for an audience with Kefali. Just ask him a few questions. Did you?
So, you figured it out. If I were as foolish as Adromus, perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness, begging for the gods' prophetic wisdom. Well, sorry to disappoint, but I'm no Dromus. Alas, I am a human, standing tall on 2 feet, possessing both intellect and pride.
Before such power, does it make any difference whether you're a human or a Dromus?
I'm sure you're familiar with the story of the Styxians. When the raging waves threatened to swallow them, they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks. No. They constructed a dam that kept the roaring tide at bay, chaining down the mad Fagusa. They call me a blasphemer, Xerxes. But that doesn't mean I deny the existence of gods. It's just, as I see it, Titans are simply a force that mankind has yet to find a way to tame.
Oh? If power that rivals the Titans is what you crave, why not conform to the prophecy and brave the trial?
Why stop at harnessing the power of the Titans when I can do so much more? The source of life is what I wish to grasp, to understand what makes up the soul, and to learn what we really are. Thanks to you, I've had the chance to personally verify, in more ways than one, that the soul indeed ceases to exist in death. But where there is death, there is life. And where there is an end, there must also be a beginning. How then is a soul born? That was the only unknown variable left in my calculations.
And by the sound of it, you have already formed a conjecture.
Yeah.
No, I have already drawn a conclusion. In my journey unto death just now, I finally saw the answer with my own eyes.
Professor Anaxa,
Oh, hi, casters.
I'm here. His life hangs by a thread. I must ask you to refrain from taking any unnecessary steps.
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end, and give you the answer you so desire. However, in accordance with the principle of equivalent exchange,
Oh.
I must also demand from you what I need.
As you wish.
Don't you care to know what the price might be?
It's a matter of uncovering the truth about the Death Titan and his survival. This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life. There is no need for me to think twice.
I see. In that case, let the show begin.
Indulge me. Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
Okay.
Before I begin, I must confess I have been stuck in a cognitive trap all this time.
Okay.
As unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance, they are in fact logical equivalents. They are merely two different ways of telling us about what the soul is at its core. The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Okay.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes. That's not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, Circes?
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such an event. That was likely just an illusion conjured up by the mind of a dying man.
Of course you would remember. Because that wasn't you. That was Calypso, one of the 7 sages of the Grove.
Calypso?
Huh? Oh, that's the name I made up on a whim when speaking to this girl. How do you know of it? And surely you jest. Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree? Don't you claim to know the Grove's past like the back of your hand?
It seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul. Use your head, Circes. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, it stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past. The living cannot step foot into that world. So who could they be? Think about Calypso. Why does she share your likeness? Yet you have no idea who she is. The answer is evident, is it not?
Okay.
Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascensions to godhood. The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air, and they are no different from humans, because they all evolved from one. Does this answer disappoint you?
Yes, because you've answered nothing. If I
Even
Okay.
on
Oh, I didn't mean to press the bounce button.
Even on the...
Yes, because you've answered nothing. If I truly was once human, as you claim, then where do the children of humanity come from?
off chance that you speak the truth, this brings us no closer to grasping Thanatos' whereabouts. How are we to find them?
I knew you would say that. But it matters not. I know what I'm doing. Actually, why don't we have this supreme being standing before us tell us everything?
You can revive a Titan?
Humans cannot return from the dead. Neither can gods. But all we need to do is look at this from a different perspective, and the problem will resolve itself. The solution is simple. Just like what you did to me. If I'm reborn as Kefali, I can rebuild the world and all within it as they once did. Simple, is it not?
But in the meantime...
I have news from Hyacinth and Dan Heng. Anaxa might be trying to do something with Kefali's divine body.
Kefali? But what could Anaxa want? Is the Council of Elders going to sit around and let such a sacrilegious act unfold?
That is not possible. He is indeed the great performer, capable of fooling anyone and everyone with his tricks.
I'm sorry.
No need for guilt, for this is good news to us. The Council of Elders has found themselves a traitorous ally. Anaxa's ambitious desires will be something we can exploit. What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for whichever trickery Kynes is up to, and react accordingly to thwart her plans. Being Akima's political center, the Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis. Someday, after my duty is over, this site will take the place of the battlefield where you hunt gods. Become the next challenge you ought to overcome. Till then, it's best to get used to this place as soon as possible.
We'll be waiting here for your good news. Come find us anytime if you need anything.
Preposterous! The Christosiers only have their standing because of the Council of Elders! How dare they trample over it!
Wow, these people are shooting daggers with their eyes.
It's been a while.
Hello, Oleg. We're just... well, we've never met.
That's fine. I recognize you. The young lord has nothing but good words about your courage.
It has indeed been some time, Lord Krateros. What brings you here in such haste?
Shh. Keep it down. Be more vigilant. See those duplicitous dogs over there? They do the dirty work for Kynes. I've already ordered my people to hold them back, but we should still lay low. Unless you're itching for a bloody fight to get a workout in.
My bad.
Oh.
So, did something happen?
Did you hear thunderclaps last night?
It would be hard not to notice thunderclaps in broad daylight. No, I'm having super. Hurry, it's Acheron! Hooray, it's Acheron! Someone's coming to save us!
Thunderclaps are beacon signals of strife. They are a message from the young lord. He threw a spear bearing several words at Akama.
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
Oh god, not again.
I guessed as much. We didn't actually kill them back at the Kremnos Arena.
I figured this is something you would want to know. We Kremnoans never back down from a fight. So if you plan to take that thing down in a battle, reach out to me anytime.
Yeah.
You have my gratitude. I will let Aglaya know about this right away.
Remind her to be on her toes while you're at it. That vicious Kynes has been
kill that bitch.
active lately.
Kill her. Kill her.
Those lackeys she keeps undercover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days. Some even seem to be getting Kremnoans to defect to the council.
Damn, rude.
That's her.
Looks like you can see it for yourself.
We should get back. Thank you for the intel, Lord Crateros.
Kill you, I'll kill you.
No danger detected.
They're here. The Chrysos heirs are here.
Oh, I should have gone back home to fetch a
y'all.
sacrificial vessel, some floral crowns, and frankincense to burn and offer.
Oh, Titans! Please! Forgive
Piss
these
off.
arrogant and self-conceited heroes!
Shut the fuck up.
Carefully into Lent and above, as the Theoros I have observed. Virtuous citizens of Akama, fine and Vides, Elysiae, and the Outlander are heading toward us.
Sure. Nothing time?
Aglaya, what happened here?
I know about the poisonous fangs of that king snake through the golden threads. In the past, I would be confident about keeping her in check, but I admit I am now unable to do so.
What do you mean?
It is no longer about eloquence or arguments. I have been a demigod for far too long that I hardly have any humanity left. Before I realized it, I have become no different from these hypocrites, no longer capable of relating to the people. This has come a lot sooner than I expected.
Hi, Alpha Beta.
Perhaps it is
The
time.
Doing story.
I need you to step up, Finan, in order for me to retreat behind the scenes.
Yes, this is my duty, but
What's going on? I think something's gonna happen
It
soon.
is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many.
This,
than just
something
fool
big's gonna
one
happen, I think.
person. Their so-called more support is no more than a ruse to distribute power using words instead of lances. There is no glory in winning this debate. But that makes having respect for humans so much more priceless. Finan, you are a Chrysos heir without flaw, capable of relating deeply with humans.
I appreciate what you've taught me, Aglaya. I hope we'll live up to your expectations and win this debate.
For real. Shut up, you bitch. Shut up.
Oh, you've done well, Lord Calictus. Let me take over and personally close this debate for today.
You're nothing but a skanky
Dearest
bitch.
counselors, let it be known that I sorely miss the blissful times portrayed in lyrical poems. Back then, Amphorius was home to nearly 1,000 cities, each with their own local faith, while gods walked the earth and shared close bonds with humans. Yet, in the present, people from all over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city, where they hope to rest under Kefali's protection. All of us have long been in the same boat, with no way out of this plight. We didn't have a choice in the past, but now, the Council of Elders brings to the table a new possibility. All I have left is one question for you. Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Era Nova, or return to the prosperous Era Chrysia of our past? Make your choice. Now, which of the two would lead mortals to an ideal future?
Okay. Would you rather try to unheard Era Nova or return to Era Nova or Era? This is a hard one, yeah.
Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Era Nova? Or return to the prosperous Era Chrysia of a...
Era Nova. I think Era Nova's right, the one like unheard of. Era Nova is a path to salvation that God's promise. We should have no doubts in a flame-chased journey.
We all know that Era Chrysia is a thing of the past, Lady Kindness. Please, enlighten me. How does the Council of Elders plan to turn back time?
So remember, reading me sure. Era Nova is unheard of is that the flame-chased journey. Era Chrysia, which is the current passive in Furious that they have.
Let the three Titans of Calamity be born, and Era Chrysia is nevermore. But bring demise to those Titans, and Era Chrysia will descend upon us again. Know that the Council of Elders is never one to make empty promises. Look at who we have on our side. Anaxagoras, one of the Grove's 7 sages, and Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death. With the help of these 2 heroes, I can promise all of you that Era Chrysia will exist once more.
No.
Aren't they Chrysos heirs? They're supporting the Council of Elders instead?
It's clear from the start that these heroes do not get along well in their group. All the more proof that Aglaya isn't fit to speak on behalf of every Chrysos heir. I am in favor of Era Chrysia.
Era Chrysia! Era
Annexers.
Chrysia!
Okay.
Castorus? Why are you standing over there?
You finally arrived, Anaxa. So have you.
Like these stories since I got time. Yeah, no worries. I don't know. We're, like it's hard to like. Let's see the betrayal happen.
Don't worry, Aglaya. Well, I know that you have many queries. Could you continue to converse like how the citizens normally do?
Tell me, dear citizens, if we successfully retreat and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial, what would happen next?
The answer is simple. We will have a chance to rid the world of death.
I really hate this person. They did a good job being arrogant and annoying.
All beings live forever. We'll usher in a new future that will be entirely different from the flame chase journey.
He's one of the 7 sages.
Your proposal is much too idealistic. As long as the Black Tide still exists, how can we go back to the old days?
Remember what I previously said? Kefali's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council of Elders. Plus, Bagusa's water curtain will be able to block out any external perceptions. Tell me, dear citizens, have any of you ever seen even a glimpse of the threat that this person is talking about anywhere within the walls of this majestic holy city?
I'm pretty sure that it's all an act. He's acting. But this place will become the Flame Reaver's target sooner or later. Isn't this just survivorship bias?
Oh. Could it be that you heard that from the Flame Reaver themselves? Citizens, let's loudly sing the blessed hymn.
Shut up! I'm saying like I'm being annoyed in a good way, like annoying villains, or annoying acting arrogant people.
To the mortal realm.
After the destruction of the 3 Titans of Calamity, the flame chase journey will have to end.
Any assignments?
This is bad. The masses are now totally riled up.
I can feel annoyed here. That's the point. They want to make you feel annoyed. They're doing a good thing.
Anaxa, pray tell. Everything that you've mentioned hinges on the premise that we can find Thanatos' existence, right?
Thank you, Lady Aglaya, for still caring about this city. However, dear citizens, we are truly fortunate and blessed. For Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death, will surely find Thanatos under my guidance.
That fucking smirk. That fucking smirk.
What?
With that, I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady Casterus brings back will be personally managed by the Council of Elders. Thereafter, if we are able to garner the support of all of you at the Citizens' Assembly, we shall spare no effort in ensuring that the Arachrysia will return to our world once again.
Oh my god.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By Kefali into Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed, Akama has chosen her destiny. The issue up for discussion at this Citizens' Assembly shall be modified to the suspension of the Flame Chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on
Who
the
was that
wall
bot?
of
It's like the
heroes,
judge,
such
I would
that
say.
all citizens
Unbiased
are
judge.
aware of the city's way forward.
Carrying assignment.
Aglaya, dear Aglaya. What has caused your heart to soften? You also don't seem to be as quick-witted as before.
Wag your tongue as much as you like. Since the Flame Chase journey has been preordained by the
Get him.
prophecy,
Come on, go
our
Aggie.
failure has never been on the cards.
The reason listen, we don't judge how they design things.
Well then, I guess we'll find out if that's true at the Citizens' Assembly.
Well, I guess announce the conclusion debate and the attendees part ways. Casters, what's going on?
Well, it seems that when I sent you to look for Anaxa, I unintentionally facilitated your partnership with him instead.
My apologies, everyone. I know that you have many questions to ask me. I will answer them to the best of my knowledge.
In that case, please tell us as much as you can.
What happened when you look for Anaxa?
In actuality, he showed me a past that was both long and heavy.
Oh.
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you are in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes.
Oh. Access POV?
Have you heard of this tale before?
Oxia?
A tale about the ocean god's treasured pearl. Our hometown. It was a seaside town which enjoyed the ocean breeze and glorious, peaceful times, thanks to the wisdom of its ruling queen. Until one day, an evil dragon descended upon the town. Its wings were large enough to blot out the sun, while its claws were sharp enough to rip the waves apart. It barged into the tall tower and devoured the queen's beloved daughter. It even settled itself in her bedroom. Like a tyrant king, the queen assembled 300 warriors who managed to subdue the evil dragon by chaining it up. However, when the queen slit open the dragon's belly, she realized that the princess had long since been digested, and all that was left of her was a pile of bones. Devastated, the queen wept for several days. It was then that a devious, smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested that the princess could be revived through the use of dragon bone and dragon blood. That liar called this process the secret art of alchemy. The princess was reborn! The queen was overjoyed, blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body. As revenge, the evil dragon swallowed the poor queen, the glib liar, the courageous warriors, and all of the town's innocent civilians in a single gulp. Worse still, the souls of the deceased were refused entry to the Netherrealm because they were filled with regret. Forced to roam the mortal realm, these resentful souls ultimately converged into a river of souls that would not retreat for a long time. The The terrifying death had consumed all. Thereafter, our hometown fell into ruin as well. Until...
Until?
Actually, I don't know what happened next either.
Oh my... It seems
Oh,
that
what?
you still like to whet people's appetites even after all this time, Pelixia. So, according to your story, this is how I used to look? It's practically a mirror image, and yet, what exactly is this?
A miracle that I created with alchemy. As for what it is and how I was able to accomplish it, I'll keep the answers to myself for now.
Okay.
My goodness, is this cliffhanger really necessary?
Cersei's so relatable to all the player base.
Quiet, Titan. Continue to enjoy this splendid play, and the truth will naturally reveal itself.
Dragon, huh? I've heard this legend before.
In that case, what do you think of it?
I think that this so-called alchemy was a tenuous analogy added to the story by future generations. After all, you've never heard of a tradition of alchemy in your hometown before, have you?
Indeed. Before I left home to pursue my education, I never even knew that anybody was looking into this area of study.
Therefore, we can just treat this tale as a fable told to young children.
A fable, you say? If so, what moral is it trying to impart to the kids?
I guess it might be the concept of equivalent exchange.
Oh? I thought the moral might be closer to something like honor the dead. What? At a loss for words?
No, I merely realized that we're both thinking of the same principle. If life is priceless, then there is hardly anything else in this world that is of equal weight to it, right?
Indeed. As expected of the wisest scholar in the land.
You flatter me. Why don't I ask you a question as well, as a form of equivalent exchange?
Of course. What is your question?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you love?
What? What kind of strange question is this?
Yeah.
I got it. You're just trying to get me to tell you whether I like anyone, right?
Let's just leave it at that. That was rude of me.
Yes, I would.
Oh?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I'm certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good if such a mighty power really existed. I think I would use it without hesitation. After all, you, me, and the rest will all have to face that fateful moment eventually. My time is finally here. However, perhaps because of my firm belief in the immeasurable value of life, I am unable to complete the trial.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. It is a pity that fate is such a cruel mistress.
Is there no other way of interpreting those words?
I'm afraid that the meaning is clear. Between my sister and me, one must pay the price. Our trial can only be completed when the one chosen sacrifices her life. I'm afraid that the prophecy might even have selected a pair of twins.
Offer sacrifice.
Fortune makes fools of us all.
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself. And yet, I can't do the same. How absurd.
My time is almost up, but I'm still afraid to welcome death. What should we do? If I'm ultimately not able to make up my mind...
Since Chaos is willing to guide all of us and leave this trial to the end, there is still plenty of time for you to ponder.
Only one horror flame is missing.
That's right.
Sort of.
Don't allow the fog of an uncertain future to cloud your mind.
The rest are light up, I'm noticing.
Prophecy. The topics that they're discussing seem familiar, but these three people must not have left their names in the epics. Otherwise, I would have some recollection of this.
Amphorius' history before the Titans were born was complete chaos. Is that not strange by itself? I have long held 3 hypotheses about this. However, let's continue watching for now.
Calypso, Polixia, and this warrior. I seem to have met him somewhere before.
Regarding this matter, Naius.
Yeah, I thought so.
Confident that you'll complete your trial?
Of course. Though, I am worried about what will happen once I've emerged victorious.
Lord Naius.
Looks like you have made up your mind.
Yes, this is the safest course of action.
Completely separating courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. You really know how to make things difficult.
Please, young lady, witness my fall and demise. Lady Calypso, you shall host the soul-rending ceremony.
I do not understand. Why would you dare to sacrifice yourself for a future that you won't get to witness?
Calypso, yeah?
Because this is our destiny.
Ah.
The power that resides within me is so intense that I will one day be engulfed by it. Furthermore, a valorous death before glorious return has always been the path I chose to walk. A journey I began long ago. If your sister or Chaos were in my position, I believe they would make the same choice as well.
I'm not that brave. I don't know how I'm supposed to face such a serious affair.
Despite being Death's chosen one, it seems you still don't know how to face it. Let's chat, young lady. Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so hastily. Since there's still time, I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
Of course. This warrior is Lord Naius. As the embodiment of Nikador's divinity, he entrusted his life to us and allowed humankind to end his madness. That means that what I'm currently seeing before my eyes is in fact...
Looks like one hypothesis of mine has already been proven true. These heroes are the true forms of the Titans, before they attain their divinity. If so, the chosen one of death that he speaks of is actually...
Polixia? Is the previous form of Thanatos? But her appearance...
If this is true, as long as we can find out where she went, we'll naturally be able to figure out the location of the Death Titan.
But before that, we first need to witness what ultimately happened to Lord Naius.
Damn.
Nikador's courage is a testament that they have never once retreated from a battle.
I've heard that these words are still engraved in Castrum Kremnos even today. It didn't occur to me that they were actually part of an alchemical formula.
Okay, so let's get all 4 versions of this.
Sealed within this statue is undoubtedly his sacrifice.
They use their own body as our city walls, keeping out and protecting us from the pervasive spread of madness. They are acutely aware that if the end times were to arrive, there would be nothing left in this world to conquer.
I believe that his tenacity is sealed within.
Before we fought Nikador, we also released it.
I'm gonna steam read through this real fast. I was gonna read. I mean, we already know all 5, sort of.
Honor,
courage, tenacity,
tenacity,
and reason.
And finally, the only thing that remains is reason.
Cheer up, young lady. There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Nias.
No, young lady. As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace. I did not know until this moment that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so optimistic. Or maybe the truth is that you aren't able to feel sorrow anymore.
To be honest, I don't know either. But I am certain of one thing. This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of despair. I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
Enjoying?
Yeah.
Indeed. Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed the world, I myself have also changed in the process. And now I have reached the journey's end. When I look back and see the grand epic that
that's her. It's Thanatos, the previous. That's
revel in that fact.
It's like it's their that the Titan before they became Titans or their form they look like.
But when you depart the mortal realm,
their past Titan selves.
Accomplishments be reduced to nothing.
Like Nikador's a giant beast. That's their normal form.
Separation and death are two sides of the same coin.
Well, although Cersei looks the same though.
This doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Finally, let me recount to you a story of mine, young lady. The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt extremely hollow. The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. I felt as though I was still on the battlefield, and the person who had returned was nothing but an empty shell. It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone. It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest. And maybe because I saw myself in him, I inexplicably asked him a question. Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs? To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
To someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living afford the same amount of bliss. Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
That's exactly what life is, and death is, but a scale to measure how valuable the journey was. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. Therefore, young lady, don't detest your fate. Instead, willingly and respectfully embrace it.
The embodiment of strife, telling me about the majesty of the world.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words. It is time for me to knock on death's door. I will set up a long table at the end of the road and humbly await your arrival. When that moment finally comes, let us drink and be merry then.
Okay.
I knew this day
the both of you ready?
Mm-hmm. Calixia.
Oh.
I'm here.
Oh, hi, Cassis.
What? This...
This is quite interesting indeed.
Is this... Calixia's sister? Is it... me? Now, it's time for us to fulfill our promises.
Damn.
Are you afraid? What are you afraid of? That I won't be able to do it. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head on.
Even if it was prophesied, do we have no say in the matter? It's so unfair. Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction? Let me do it, sister. Let me be death's sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway.
Oh.
But you're...
Yeah. Yeah, it's true. You're not wrong, Alpha Beta.
I was the one who wasted your life after all.
You're wrong, Calixia. I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked. It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers. One that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world. Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate. Instead, they'll forever live on as memories inside your head. Will they not?
How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you?
Well then, tell me, what exactly are we?
Oh my god.
I don't know. I don't know either. But regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world, ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side. We're twins, after all. All right, my dear Calixia. It's time to extract my heart and light the flame of death. After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
Holy shit.
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I am certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. Even now, my answer remains the same. This is why, sister, I promise you, in the prophesied new world, I shall plant the first bud on your behalf. Go now. Return to the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. I shall open wide the entrance to the Netherrealm, and grant you a second life. The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call and lead you to the sacred daylight. Remember, do not look back on the land of the dead, and do not stop moving. In the new world promised by the prophecy, march toward your new life. As for the price of our equivalent exchange, let me be the one to pay it.
Everybody, we've come to the end. Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body. However, being able to glean all this from them is exciting enough. I'm certain of this now. Before the Titans that we are well acquainted with were born, a group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy and took possession of divine authorities one by one, until they eventually became the pantheon of the New World, just like the Flame Chase journey of today. Amphorius' history is cyclical in nature.
What a startling revelation. This means that the demigods, who bear the core flames, will also become the new Titans at the world's end, thereby shaping a new world?
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova, as mentioned in the prophecy.
This is utterly unbelievable. Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos, their whereabouts are still unknown even today.
Are their whereabouts truly unknown?
Yeah.
Didn't Polixia mention that seaside town? The birthplace of alchemy and the tale of the dragon. In our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that description. Styxia.
But the people there worship Fagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I've also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonia, it had long turned into underwater ruins.
Take this.
This is...
the Neusporst masterpiece, the Philosopher's Stone. It was made by transmuting all of the sages' wisdom into a single entity, with their flesh and blood as its foundation. Remember? I've mentioned before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. This process also applies to the pursuit of truth. Regardless of how unbelievable this sounds, the truths of the world have been refined from the impurities. Think about the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the Netherrealm and discover Thanatos' fate.
You still look as confident in your victory as ever. But what if your conjecture is wrong?
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure. However, my line of thinking will not fail, because I have already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses. Actions speak louder than words, Castoris. With the assembly about to begin, don't forget the promise you've made.
I've already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time.
See your dad, like,
while we converse,
he's
his life
planning.
is also slowly slipping away. But before I leave, I have another question. What exactly did we witness just now?
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul. If we are to prove its existence, you must take the final step. Go. Do not disappoint me.
I understand.
And back to the present.
Hey, child of humanity.
Don't get antsy. I still remember
Oh
the
my
question
god, I love
you
this
posed to
guy.
me. As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss this topic again when she manages to find the evidence.
I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart? If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. When I was a teenager, I lost my faith. A while back, although you saved my life, I also lost my soul in the process. Now I'm merely forsaking my body. What's the big deal?
Why are you always finding ways to die?
Yeah.
Isn't it good to be alive?
This is but a necessary sacrifice on my path to transform into the purest of them all.
Can someone who's dead even claim to be the purest of them all? Furthermore, if your hypothesis is proven correct, does it not just confirm that the myths are true, and thereby invalidate all your theories?
No, it's just the opposite. If my hypothesis is correct, it means that I can actually ascend to godhood and reshape this absurd world that you all
the crazy
have
genius.
created.
The crazy man. I love him. Currently.
That's a lot to take in at once.
Lady Aglaia, please.
Wait, if he oof, then what does that mean? We see him banner. I mean, we see Gallagher and Misha still on banners. It doesn't stop it.
Go on.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova. Which is why both you and Kynes desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly. Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kynes. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world. If they're successful, then the flame chase journey will cease, and Akama can enjoy everlasting peace. But I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Even with Lord Mighty on the front line, and the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk, the danger nevertheless remains. Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision. But someone must bring the core flame before we can begin negotiations over it. The Titan could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides, someone has to make this trip to bring back Mr. Soul.
Well said. You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult situation. A world without death. Do you desire that too?
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve.
Let's say, but who let him cook? Who let Anaxa cook? I mean, he's a mad genius.
Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
Cassius, you've changed. Unsure what to say, but offers my have mercy, Aglaia. Stay your threads.
I have always hoped to hear you speak your mind, Cass. And I am glad to have heard your true thoughts, Styxia. I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Souls Torrents, it's not hard to see its former splendor. Go. I will not stand in your way. As for you, you are someone who has cheated death. I believe you have more than enough reason to make the trip with Castorus and meet the god of death himself. Castorus, I too look forward to your journey. I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the Flame Chase journey.
Thank you, Lady Aglaia.
Snackers? He is cool, yeah. Anaxaurus is cool.
I hate to put a damper on this heartwarming moment, but if Styxia is now an island surrounded by the river of Souls Torrents, then how do we find a way in? Lady Treby is probably...
The answer is quite simple. In the Mids, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the nether realm as they please.
Oh, we're talking Zagreus?
And if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable of the same. I'll see you at Memorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow.
Okay, we're taking Cypher.
Cypher shall be your guide to finding that ancient city.
Soon as day finally comes in, everyone disperse, each lost their own thoughts. Dahang isn't back yet, huh? Okay, man.
Brent, is the debate
Oh
finally
man.
over? Did you win?
The upper hand is ours. We trash and we're tied. We're tied with the Council of Elders. We managed to win ourselves a glorious defeat.
Oh, that means victory is around the corner.
Yeah, sure.
Well, moving on. I was hard at work even while you were at the debate. I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem. Let's see. I still have only 32 books to go.
How much did you read? It's okay, man. We found a way.
Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off. Especially if
Yeah.
you're as diligent as Mem. I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders. Why are my eyelids so heavy all of a sudden?
Eh. There's nothing more we can do for now. Let's get some rest.
Oh, you're right. Then I'll go
Oh man.
back to...
As was their custom, men with astonishing they slipped back into their secret little hideaway. Good night, ma'am. Good night, Akama. Is it? It is nighttime now, right? How did the biscuit she speaks in 3 days on each update we do? I don't know. 3 more days. Somewhere in Akama.
Cass? What a surprise.
Lady Treby.
Is something troubling you?
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off. No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. There is no telling what we'll encounter there. I don't want to have any regrets.
Yeah.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Is that a figure of speech?
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled even as you smiled.
Lady Treby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie.
Bad for real.
But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships. As it is the fate every Chrysosaur is destined to live out. We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you? There's no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have always believed that your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's, because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysosaur we know.
Thank you, Lady Treby. This feeling... it's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish before setting off.
Then go do it, Cass. Paladin was actually working on a surprise gift for you. It's a pity she didn't get to finish it. But now Trinan and I are working on it, and we'll make sure to give it to you. So, let's meet back here when you return from Styxia. Safe travels. See you tomorrow!
God damn, not that fucking line! It's not that fucking line! Don't say see you tomorrow! Seriously. I can't sleep. Who could it be?
It's me.
Oh, hi, casters.
I hope I didn't wake you.
Is that an animation of Goliath? Sleep is a luxury when you're at my age.
Huh? No. No, I'm here because of private matters, actually. If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
Let's go.
Aren't you going to ask me what it is? It isn't a long way from here. Shall we?
I'd love to. Have you heard?
Come on, run faster. Oh, my game's not finally loading in. Jesus Christ.
The streets are packed. It seems the vote to pause the flame chase journey has begun.
Uh-oh.
I want to vote! Tell me how I can vote!
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kefali rune. Select the Council of Elders in your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the Dolium.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons? The Black Tide took my hometown long ago!
Yeah.
Were they kidding with bringing back Eracrysia?
We don't know.
I'll create their own Eracrysia in Akama!
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
Oh, please. The time when these deranged Titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue. You'll see soon enough, you old fogey.
And I pray that Talanton smacks some sense into you with their scales. We shall see how this turns out.
That was quite a spectacle.
Yeah, just another episode in Akama. Yeah, watch people that's kind of fun.
I suppose peaceful is technically correct if no actual violence happened. To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphorius. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions. This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times.
This is the Flame Chase journey is all about. Shouldn't you have gotten used to it now?
Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost.
Buddy, the NPC
The people there were devotees of
went too
Thanatos,
far?
and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions. Traditions that I played a major role in.
Was it the curse on you?
Yes. You now know me as the
Don't
Mortician of Akama.
Don't went too far.
But back in those days, I was Idonia's maiden of war. I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Eracrysia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death. They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike.
Is that some sort of end-of-life care? Isn't that just an executioner?
Yes. No matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death. Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship. I can't do it. Their voices, they pierce my ears.
Oh God.
Bleeding.
You, what are you making her do now, you bitch?
Thanks.
Ah, I know that feeling.
Okay, no, similar hair, but not kindness. Okay.
As lost as you are now.
Listen, the back of it looks like kindness' hair.
But you must respect those walking towards death.
This is her past.
Just like how you should respect yourself as the Holy Maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. And yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Edonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
But that's such kind of twisted, I'll be honest.
Twisted reason.
Then let me tell you a story. In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Drakon, an elderly executioner. The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly. But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow. Every executioner after Drakon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain. Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
No. I can never get used to this.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it. I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination. Go, walk with the dead and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
Okay.
Please, don't kill me. I don't want to die.
A gentle oh no. Oh. I don't want. No, I can't do it.
This is your duty. Remember.
Oh my god, you're forcing me to kill people?
The source of the dead's suffering, then give them the respect they
What
deserve.
the fuck?
Thank you. I beg you. Don't listen to her.
I can't.
If you cannot learn to accept death, then Idonia has no
Oh my
place
god.
for you. This is your last chance. Do it.
No, please. I don't want to die. Please, I'm begging you.
Oh, you're forcing me just a touch.
No.
Oh my god. You can lightly touch the person with his forehead with your finger. His face is pale, his eyes slip over your finger, and his body trembles uncontrollably. It's because of anger, hatred, or your so-called merciful touch of deathly lie. Dark models spread like petals across the death and growth inmate's face. It seems to be submerged by sweet water, flooding his body. His trembling ceased, and the cries that once begged for mercy slowly turned to a high sigh like whimper as he remembered to himself. Quickly, everything falls to dead silence, turning to pitch black dew that scatters with the wind. You hear your own heartbeat drown out the sound of heavy breathing.
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
That was sacrifice. That's a murder. I murdered the guy. You bitch, maybe I should murder. Maybe you. I sacrifice you. Maybe you like that, hmm?
Is this all?
No. Come with me.
Maybe I should sacrifice you and see how you like it.
This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
Like, if I were to kill it out of self-defense, yes, but not like this.
You executioner!
Holy Maiden! Go. Grant her glorious death.
Oh, wait, there's an enemy there?
Eternal.
May death protect us!
Okay.
Do it then, executioner.
Okay, you're gonna force a team on me one second. I have my Castorus E1s. Castorus, the lady. Sunday, and Gallagher. There it is.
You heard him.
I curse you to live in eternal pain.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Yeah, I didn't realize.
Please, grant me release.
But my caster is kind of it's E1. It's Also because she's kind of cracked too, even on the wrong sets.
You know what to do.
I got lucky. I wasn't even trying for E1, it just happened.
Will this ever end?
E1's good, E2's... yeah.
Come. Fulfill your duty.
I have to kill you next.
What? What are you trying to do with me?
I have aged. The time has come for me to heed the summons of Thanatos and journey to their domain. The final resting place of every Idonian.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you.
If we are here to get in here, could we slap her in NPC? Well, we're about to kill her right now.
No. I'm already dead, for I have come to fear my declining health and impending death. Castorus, will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward?
I can't take this anymore!
Child, it was I who brought you here.
Damn.
From the frosty plains and set your farcical fate in motion. It was also I, Chief Executioner of Idonia, who forced the heavy duty of executing others onto you. I've always known that you have doubts. and even anger about my faith. And about me.
I never had a choice.
Indeed.
Okay, can we kill her now?
Essentially abducted you. Yet you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers. Shouldn't it be easy for you to escape from here?
I'll never do that. It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
I knew I was right about you.
What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time.
No, you haven't. I feel like you haven't.
This blessing that's been
I mean, maybe, I don't know.
since your birth. I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do. In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life. A destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it. You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle. And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection, even if you must carry the curse forever, you can live with your head held high, like everyone else.
No! How can I?
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least, that you possess the resolve to become one. Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least, that you possess the resolve to become one.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Alright, Tesper.
May death protect us!
Nice second, my friend. Indulge yourselves! Now, farewell.
Please check as you wish.
I will dispatch your end approaches. Failed to send you. Outside.
There you go.
Embrace a new life.
This mortal form.
You can't summon it on a dragon, okay?
Over you. Guide you on your path.
This is funny using the dragon.
This was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me. The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. A gasp for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips. Elder Amunet, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, She
I'm gonna speed a little faster.
Exactly as their doctrine had. I have nothing but respect for her.
I'm gonna speed a little faster because I don't want to be here all night usually.
Outside Idonia's city walls.
That's not how long it is. Okay.
To rest. Then it was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. It seems the most terrible.
Like I'm gonna start speeding a little bit faster just so I can get through this.
Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it. And how did it disappear to Titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dream? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than... Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
I don't want to die.
Oh shit! Oh damn!
Just let me go. I don't want to die, please.
Oh shit!
I don't want mercy like this. Just let me go. I need him. I don't.
Damn.
I hate these icy hands.
Okay, I started last night too. I played some last night. You know that. This shit. They really put the cutscene into the game. It's a video too. It's only the video too on their YouTube, so like they really just put it. They made it upload the video. They put it in the game too.
Get it over with. End its suffering.
Oh.
The Reaper has blessed your hands. Only you can grant them peace.
Wait, wait. Oh, you're just gonna skip it? No, we're not gonna skip it. We're not gonna skip it. Not allowed to. I wish I can.
Embrace death. Walk alongside it.
Oh, not this friend again. Damn.
that you, Castoris?
Immortality.
All of them have gone, heeding death's summon, crossing into their domain. I must go too. I don't fear it, just I have some regrets. Watching people leave this world again and again, it must be lonely for you.
Yeah.
You must want to desperately embrace them before they go. I can't. These hands, they're too cold.
Is she dead now?
Sister Castoris, your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So go on. Don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
What is that? This first anniversary. They cook, of course. They always cook. You know, that's always good. Stay warm.
Can hands like these really be warm?
Uh-oh. Don't eat that. Don't eat it. Do not eat that. You're gonna eat it, aren't you, you freaking deer? That deer is gone.
On the day that Oryx's trial ended, you must have had many questions.
Okay.
I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from
There we
beyond
go.
the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphorius's fate? I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I tried,
So much ice cream flavor.
I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people, even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove. And it was obvious when an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart. When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow, fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left. And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality. Just that I'm unwilling to accept it. Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair. Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again.
Yeah, Oryx.
But now, perhaps I might have one last chance. Long ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me. At the end of the sea, I found no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past. Embraces in this world are born of reunions. Yet, and yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, I have no reason not to give it my all for your sake. And for my own.
Thank you for telling me your thoughts.
With that, I won't have any regrets.
Okay. Let's talk about the gift she gave to Anna Crisis Haste, and before you know it, she arrives at your gift.
Let's put that aside for the moment. We've arrived. I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you. I made it myself, like the trinket I gave Lady Trian. I want to leave something for everyone, if possible. The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets.
Is it a brooch with my face on it? That sounds kind of ominous.
No, it isn't. You'll know when you see it. Look, it's right there. Huh? Where did it go? What's going on?
Looks like someone left something behind. Did you get in trouble with the Phantom Thieves?
I am not some corrupt grown-up. What's this?
Cypher,
A coin of Zagreus and a slate. So it's her.
Holy moly, a kitty thief?
No doubt about it. This is her favorite symbol. It's a Lady Cypher, the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Amphoria. So many years have passed, yet she's
the
still
Phantom Thieves.
herself in
You
such a
never see it coming.
Let's just do as the slate says and look for Lady Cypher.
You see, at my last surprise. I should guess keep out the head and where I can find first spear she left behind.
Look, it's right there.
Here's the glitter.
Must pursue her.
Chase her down.
Huh?
I don't know why I pressed E there.
This is a trick she left for us.
Very Kinika team wants to play the game with 2 short spears, 1 correct, 1 wrong. Let me check the hit on a scroll. 2 golden short spears. Only the golden short spear engraved with the truth can lead you to Phantom Thief. The left spear is engraved with the words, "Don't be fooled." The right spear is engraved with lies. Right is full of lies. Truth. Truth? Lie. Lie, truth. Lie about the truth. Should be true. So which spear do you want to prepare?
She's incorrigible. Follow me. This is how it should be. We must pursue her.
Can I break this thing first? Oh, okay. I think it's right. Cypher? This job truly hurt. It's going content because he has failed through sincerity. What are you just calling me? Hi, Cypher. He's me saying hello. Team tree on the drone series on its whole parts of complex information.
Lady Cypher, please come on out.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your void.
No. Since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The
oh my God.
Children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to steal the wind. What's it?
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want.
If you don't want the money, I'll gladly take it off your hands.
I'm sorry. Bargaining is really not my forte.
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody. Why don't you two come over to my place? It'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the
piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
Alright, I'll see you there. By the way, everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement?
Oh my god. Dude, Divine Blade, the pack has been stolen. Where'd my dude Divine Blade go?
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
You probably guessed I had no section at the piece. Workshop the music court had planned to return to get there earlier. Just went wrong here. God damn it. I just CP closer, didn't I? Yeah. Take the TP. I gotta go fast. Same it. Gotta go fast.
Here we are.
Over here! Over here! No, not that way! This way! Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me. So relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I? Meow.
Alas, the character that meows has appeared. Ew, what kind of quirk?
Whoa, that upset? Calm down. I'm just putting on a show with the meowing. Some people might have been into that. Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
Give me the jewelry piece first. Or everything's off the table.
And my dude, Divine Blood.
Oh, come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Look, isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing, and now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. Everything I want. The seamstress found me, and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the death. The Council of Elders also found me.
Look at you having fingers in both pies. You're that famous seamstress.
And last, but not least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things. Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end.
One time ago.
Whoa. This is some high quality stuff, and this room is full of it. How much are these worth,
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Wow. I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Payment. For doing work.
Yeah.
You're worth this much.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny.
Oh.
You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never approached the demigod of trickery for running away. But I need you right now. So don't turn me down.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head.
We lost Trian.
Oh.
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Casterus and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Casterus to her death.
No.
This is Casterus's own request. I have never seen it.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind, as will you, Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castris remains pure ash. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the count. Tell you what. Why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit?
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do.
Yeah.
Return this deposit to you.
Oh, I can't wait to.
Plus, giving you another room full of treasures. How does that?
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
Oh.
In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia. What do you think? Tempting.
The currency I use to think I'm almost dead. What use do I have for money?
I decline. If we don't find the Death Titan, his soul will... I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy. You keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your... But... did you ever live for your own pleasures?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaia didn't take you...
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaia?
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway.
Oh, Aglaia, can you get her, Aglaia.
But listen to me. Styxia is no tourist yet. I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure that... And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure.
I'll give you however much you want. Aglaia's already paid for me.
The payment was in gold and precious stones, which only covers the living.
I don't like this. However, I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaia, I still have... I can give them all to you.
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
Then I'll give you 90.
Oh my god,
80.
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of Castris' savings.
I didn't agree to that.
Of divine.
Don't forget to get Castris jewelry back.
Okay. I didn't know you hold grudges. Great mystery. Here! Catch.
Be careful with that!
A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me.
So, why are you changing the meeting?
Oh, nothing, really. Just a bit scared of the seamstresses.
I'm glad. Get her.
Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I... It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest.
What did you do? Next day, Akuma. How do I get back here? Why it was Cypher? Since she be tucking me in. Never mind, it's later, better get going. These former girls at Stargate Letter are such a hassle. You've already read these three. I left Princess and left here. Take good care of it. Remember, skip the bath, go straight to Akuma's key to find me. I'll leave you up to Jake. I'm the one texting you. You're welcome. Damn, what the fuck? Okay. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Okay, I leave Alchemy with Cypher. Yeah. Okay, there we go.
Bright and sunny. Just the weather for farewell.
You're here.
Really? Just the three of us? I'll go give Aglaia.
Totally. The trio team is the best set up to reach the finals. No need, I already told her. She's fine with it. You sure know how to put me in a spot, Castorus. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
Sorry.
Oh, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully... That's the very fare for entering the Netherrealm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
Okay. Sure helpful when it doesn't cost you anything. We already paid. That's how much you swindled casters of?
Don't worry. It's not a lot.
Alright, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the Netherrealm. Here we come. Oh, one last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice. Especially to you, Princess Homebody. You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live...
Okay.
Get ready. Be steady. Hi, your turn. Don't be nervous. After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye. All done. Bye.
And you just left us there? What the fuck?
Are you feeling alright?
I swear she was speeding.
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant. Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only...
Don't worry. Mem's
Oh, hi, ma'am. Okay, ma'am, did you pay your fare? Can you teleport too?
I don't think I even meet the height requirement for the ticket, so I won't need one, right?
Okay. Where'd my thing go?
This is Styxia, the city of dragons and waves.
Somewhere is ruined.
This is the land of their birth. Or perhaps...
That had any clues? How? I knew this one. They returned whence they came. But any other clues?
Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kefali. And when he was this alchemy, considered a sacrilege, even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000...
Oh, so are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone
Use
to
a book.
conjure the...
I guess that's the only way.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
That is writing the notes down.
Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place.
We're entering
no
the
further. I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option.
Yeah, alright, let's go.
Go back whence you came.
Oh.
Go back. Ahead lies the realm of the dead.
Okay.
What a beautiful butterfly. Is it talking to us?
This is a eulogistic butterfly. They are found in Idonia. Some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the department.
The second theory sounds more believable.
After all, perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers...
Probably that. Okay. Oh.
These shadowy figures... Are they illusions reflected by the River of Souls?
You
can see it?
Wait. More living people. I'm not selling my fish to living people. You lot are too shame.
Could it be that...
Does not exist.
Titan. So, do you want
But there aren't any fish nearby.
other fish? I can only keep selling fish.
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering. Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully amid a gentle field of flowers.
Yes.
This.
I knew it. These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceit. They're supposed to reach the end of the West Wind by floating down the... Did Thanatos reject them?
They didn't deny at all. Are they distinctions with me, perhaps?
I have no idea. This circumstance is completely unprecedented. Hang on. Didn't he say more living people? Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
If something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit?
Goodwill? I can't see anything good out of... Wait a minute.
Yeah, what the heck?
Cypher?
That's me.
What are you doing here?
Could it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
Ugh, I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls. Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around.
Then why have you come back, ladies?
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world. Especially that stinky river of souls. But, I just discovered some stuff before I left. It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
Lord Mighty?
Oh, right! That's his name. Well, now you know. As for whether that So long, Princess Homebody. So long, Grey Mistress.
Huh? She disappeared just like that?
Lady Cypher has always been a... If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost.
You might find the way. How are we supposed to get over there?
Don't worry. It's time for me to shine. Ornyx's rune of recollection is nearby. Use prayers to return the river to...
Okay. I hear a chest. I hear a chest.
No danger detected. Hey! Over here! Guard down.
Yeah, versus surroundings.
Ornyx's miracle has appeared.
Amazing! It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
Damn, chest hitting there.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious. Huh. So this path actually didn't exist back then? Danger detected. But never let your guard down.
Yeah, what the heck? Oh, time is not my friend indeed. No, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, no, that's too much power. Too much. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There you go, okay, it works too. So, that's kind of funny. Okay, can I get it fast enough? No, you can't. Sam, that's like, you really have to drop us off first before you get it. That's hilarious.
There are wandering souls of the deceased here as well. We must first return to the present before we can communicate with them.
Can I cross? I can cross over there. Collect. Use the hand as accurate.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
Hold on, puzzle here, 1 second. Okay, close enough. Oh wow, that
No danger detected.
clears up a lot.
Never let your guard down.
That clears up a lot, actually.
By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had meant. Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you.
Foreign warrior?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast.
Divine
You
beast.
look identical to the blessed Savior.
Oh, this is my pet, so I'm actually the hunter class. Oh darn, no healer on this team.
What? What?
A campaign.
What? 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 What?
Nobody knows. As of now, of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land.
Why'd she say that? Oh, real.
As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls. While there is still dissension within the city.
An unprecedented calamity.
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well,
a world that has never seen death. Looks like these people lived in the Era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended. May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
so he returned to Styxia. He only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, he said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land. The apparition.
Styxia. An evil dragon
The
that
brain.
brings death.
It all sounds rather familiar. Wait, wasn't this part of that fable?
Sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
The Queen? By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
I think he asked that already.
Oh, it's the same lines. Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his...
Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago. Styxia no longer exists.
Styxia is no more? This cannot stand! Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions!
Oh, looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this.
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Is it over?
Cass! Oh, are you alright?
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead. Is this a remnant of his soul?
What's this?
Well then, why should I place my trust in you, holy maiden from afar?
It's okay, Cass. It's like... Yeah, I mean, you can call it Cass.
Wait.
This is her memories?
This is... I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos, heir of death, Arkema ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the Council that offered this room to me, and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However, from this day onward...
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos heir's journey.
And yet, you seem to... not mind.
Fuck these council elders.
This is quite surprising to me.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Arkema welcomes you, Castris.
Cause a B. Seeing past her place appears.
I didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Ornyx's rune?
Perhaps. But I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget.
It seems like the Council of Elders have made believe once already. Galea trusts you unreservedly.
Indeed. While my relationship with the Council has always been quite ambiguous, I really want to repay her for that trust. But why would this memory...
Okay, we're...
Could these dead monsters actually be...
If Lady Cypher is to be believed, this could be the handiwork of Lord Mighty. He's still fighting against the Black Tide.
Oh.
Why are the Black Tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept Black Tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death...
We suffer safety as well, we're also here to trespass upon...
Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
I mean, I'm gonna kill him one shot right here.
Eternal. Share good fortunes.
Join the battle. Attack.
Like until everything burns to ashes! Fight till then! Set the seas ablaze! Dreams of a...
You can see his dance?
Once more.
So good.
Time to cleanse the field.
I love fucking E2 Fugue.
The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
In that case, let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
This is yet another aspect of a Titan's divine power.
If Dan Hang was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
How do you know that?
If Lady Hycelens was still alive, I think she might be able to do that too.
Wait. Hold on. Damn, doesn't count. Oh wow, okay, you really need to put the thing back. Add to the other side? Okay. Come on. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The problem is it's not gonna land on the yellow by the time you hit the 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's do 1, 2, 3. 5, 6, 7. Got it. Okay. Alright, let's get up there. Wait, isn't this path closed off to us? Then how do the fuck did we get up there? Oh god, lag. My PC's fucking lag there? Oh. That's how you get up there, okay.
You seem to be able to discern both the past and the future.
Okay, we need to do this real fast because I actually do need this.
mechanism deactivated.
Get those. Time we need those jades to pull for an accent ratio like on. Okay.
Oh, this place. Must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
I heard you.
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land.
This one seems to know that she's...
Oh, I was merely speculating. And you... You...
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life.
I'm well aware of that. That's because I didn't fall into the river of soul.
Why?
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach. But I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. Circe's above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
I'm sorry. I'm also powerless to answer that question.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
He seems free. I can't imagine what I feel like to roam around this void for centuries.
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is for some people. This power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
You should talk down about this.
This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. But I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now that I've learned...
Okay. God damn it, Zagreus! Of course, it'd be so easy. Once again. No idea. We're fighting? Okay, once again.
All will be swept away by the wind.
I get one shot anyway, so.
Everything in this world is bleeding. Share good fortunes. Until everything burns to ashes! Allow me to purge the root of your body and mind. Existence is unity. Firefly Type 4 in position. Set the seas of flame! Have we met? Dream vanished. May the foul stench dissipate. Quick time to cleanse the children.
Now you. Once again. I hate that. Okay. More need for that.
No danger detected. but never let your guard down. Sound bringer. Incense ascend.
Haha, later losers. Later losers.
Eternal.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Okay.
Unite our goals.
I save her about.
Let us dance once more.
Jesus Christ, not so much break damage.
Every victory is hard won.
Oh. Fuck you.
No holding back. Share good fortunes. Until everything burns to ashes! Set the sea free! Fight to live!
Yeah.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
And they really want me to go that way.
Sound bringer. Incense ascends.
Okay. Yeah. Alright, what we got here? Let's speed up a little.
Wow. This place is so.
I use Aurus Miracle.
That's fine and all, but we need to lay down some rules. We're not gonna return to the past to steal things.
Oh, you think a cipher?
Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher? There seems to be a person.
But how should we get up there?
I hear a chest. I hear a chest nearby, which is gonna piss me off if I don't find it.
The path is blocked yet again.
Oryx's 8 always appears in times like this. How convenient. Look, there's even a platform lift over there.
Done. That's...
The chest of the past has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
I'm crying. Oh, that's why. Okay. Damn, so they really didn't let you like do that. Okay. It moves 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 moves. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
Let's get that out of the way. Is there something I can hit here? Nope. Okay. I'll have to get that done because I might come back to later. No. That was there.
No danger detected. But never let your guard down.
I was like, this could be... Yeah, I thought so. Okay.
Wait! What if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
Ma'am, do you really want me to answer that?
Yeah, ma'am. Okay.
Don't come near me!
Huh? Why does he look so... Or is he actually scared of his...
These probably shots of hit cross like us face.
There's no need to be alarmed. We're just
You have a point.
Although...
While this might once have been the Royal Vault, it's since...
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing.
My goodness. Did I really... I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a...
Mighty. Mighty.
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive?
It's a long story. We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
Thanatos?
Is it possible that he's also living in the era of...
Death. Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Pollux. Is that the embodiment of Thanatos? No.
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, but they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true...
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. As for whether this rumor is true...
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight. Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
You... Are you... Thank...
This is his...
Okay.
Then you granted him death? That isn't like you. You would have refused, even if I commanded you to...
I don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed?
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat. He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However, now that...
You feel that he's similar?
Yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat. That's why he approached me and pleaded. Pleaded for me to put an end to all of that.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with...
I have not made peace with death. I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world.
I won't refute your beliefs for now, but would you be... It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, a tale told by the Queen of...
What? Wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace. The personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
I've already had an inkling for a while now. But I honestly have no memories of Styx. My memories only begin after Amunet.
Okay. Hold on, let me see. Can I get the store? Super fast.
Mechanism deactivated.
I swear to God, the fucking Zagros came out there.
Nothing suspicious.
Yeah, I missed. I can't get up here. Oh, that's chest up.
No danger detected. But never let your guard down.
Cool. I was thinking about if we could talk to him as a person. It's okay. Yeah. Alright, come on. Enter the core again. Okay, now it's getting a little cold, too cold in my room. Okay, I gotta open the door again. Okay, I got the Albus chest in here, I think.
Don't look back. Keep moving forward. Always.
It's yet another eulogistic butterfly. Are we getting closer to the Netherrealm?
Okay.
This is...
Okay.
Living ones?
Oh, fuck you.
Activate.
Existence is unity. Share good fortunes. Let us dance once more. Everything in this world is bleeding. Every victory is hard won. Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
Are you still following me?
Oh, could you be the scions? Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here? And have thus arrived to give me
great work?
Oh my
Have you
God.
heard of the great name of Pollux?
It's probably right here.
You don't have to describe it like that, mister.
You have, during the age of myth, a time likely before your birth. I was...
But didn't that dragon already bring...
Oh, looks like you do. Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world.
So, it's just as I feared.
Unidragon, are you two sides of the same coin?
This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Wind.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to that final ingredient. The final sacrifice is none other.
Huh? What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying
this. We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast for too long. Instead of summoning a supreme god, We in unable to rest in peace. That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Please, you must nurture her to adulthood, and
I promise that I will care for her as a mother. That I will protect her
makes it a little more sense
from the
now.
evils of death.
my Fagusa above, as her mother. Please bless this child with a name.
Oh, like how a transient raven butterfly, Castorus.
That's where my name comes from.
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
Black Tide creations. When did they, Mister? Please fight them with caution.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures.
Alright, auto.
Everyone, hide behind me.
Water.
Until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live!
All will be swept away by the wind.
Time to cleanse the filthy.
Existence is unity.
Set the seas ablaze! There's so many of them! How are we holding up?
Let us dance.
Dance, dance, dance.
Yeah. Everything in this world is bleeding.
You don't get a turn. Oh. Oh my. Oh, hi, Mighty. Hi, Mighty.
You?
Lord Mighty?
I missed you so much that it almost killed me, pun unintended.
Lord Mighty. You've been through some tough battles once again.
That black tide is endless. My death is only temporary. I will find my path of return and go.
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to.
I'm the one resisting it.
Aw, damn.
I must resist the temptation to go with the flow. I'll go against the current. That is my destiny.
He's be stuttering. Is this really the Proud Mighty?
Seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the Dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death. It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living. Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix and...
Oh, I know I fast something Thanatos. Yeah.
Thanatos challenge. Death.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them...
Yeah.
Let's go together. Castorus, let the person who has brushed against death countless times guide your way.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore. Rather than standing still, taking action is...
Okay. Wait, is he still alive? Like... Okay, I thought, like... That spear is still up there, right?
Sound ring. Incense ascent.
Chest right here. Is this Zagreus? I swear to God. I fucking knew it! You're... Where'd that spear go? Man, the spear's going. Whatever. Okay. I think we're almost to the next bar. Got the chest first. Oh, yeah, for me first. First bone cheese, remember the path while selected flower.
This is going to be difficult.
I think Casper also have this.
I'm familiar with this kind of mechanism, but I've never repaired broken chain.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the four of us to the other side. The Rune of Recollection is here, but I can't find a miracle orb anywhere. So weird. Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance?
It's like time to shine, 1 minute man being useful comes from 1,000 days of training
That
them.
sounds so weird. Forget it. Just leave it to me. Just shout for me when you need my help.
Go on, ma'am.
Got it. Just leave it to me.
Am I controlling ma'am? Oh.
Mem did it.
The pink squirrel.
It's very smart.
Is very smart.
The pink squirrel.
The miracle's range is limited. Please come a little closer.
Aren't I a good fit for Ornyx's priest?
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever. The alchemical matrix should be behind this door.
Jan?
That?
Oh shit. Hi, Jan.
Wow, there are so many of you. It's little Cass and little Gray. Oh,
And Pink Puppy.
little D and the pink puppy. Trian, aren't you?
Jan, mighty, I get it now.
Get what? I'm getting even more confused.
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream.
It really works like this, just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side. But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm. So, Trian has been standing here, at this spot closest to the world of the living, and waiting for little Cass.
Oh, it must have been very tough for you.
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Netherrealm. Trian promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you. So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this. We finally finished it.
Aggie, Trivios, an fucking Anaxo, Cypher, Hyson, Fine on Mighty, Ahang, and Little Gray.
This is what Lady Treeby once mentioned. The gift for me. That you didn't manage to finish.
The holy maiden of Janus. Even when separated by life and death, their thoughts are still connected.
Trian spent a lot of time drawing this. Trian hopes that little Cass likes it.
Seriously, it's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trian.
This is our flame chase journey.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Trevi has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey, but little Cass no longer has anything to fear now. Because everyone is here with you in this flame-chased journey!
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since it's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep. The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Trevi. Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible. I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with Ren. If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
And shall we take the one now? Can
Trian says yes! Trian likes little Cass and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
Is it possible?
Sadly, being departed souls, our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
I thought so
Yeah.
too.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
Yeah, wrong.
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Little Cass smiled. Trevi, Trian, and Trian's wishes
Yeah.
finally come true!
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mister's life.
Wow, that's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely! Little Cass, Little Gray, everyone!
Oh, not this line. God damn it, this line. I hate that line. With a blinding smile, Trian's golden form disappears in thin falling on 6 years moonlit night.
Lady Trian.
Cypher did? Yeah, Cypher's in the drawing.
The aura
of
this place.
Oh, there's Cypher. Freaking Cypher's hiding. She was behind you?
Souls. If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of
Okay, I'll look back in the VOD. See, she's probably hiding earlier, huh? Can you find your way out? Don't you want to know the truth behind Gantos?
I have broken free from the chains of death countless times. This time will be no different. Castorus, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
Of course.
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Might.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires.
Just spying.
Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting, I will continue to fight till I die. Then rise from death. Till the miracle descends.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle. becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
I see.
Is that all?
Damn, he's like, okay.
Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
Cypher's just chilling here the whole time.
In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Georios' earth, Kefali's fire, Fagusa's ocean, and Nestia's love.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castorus, please live as a human and die as one.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me. However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kefali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them. The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle. She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything.
You mean Pollux?
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world. And that's why we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death. We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that,
I heard the sighs.
Have you heard the sighs?
Yeah, when I was in Souls, he's like, mate.
I heard them too. So what are those?
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they would need to pay when they used their divine authority. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely. All because they wanted to give me a new light. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm, even after.
So instead of picking up objects on the way here,
we were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
But all of this is just a hypothesis, right?
Yeah, it is.
What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome. Now, The puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete. With
Okay.
only one final piece remaining, I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia. Lady Trianne has already drawn a picture of my entire life, and it is now in my hands.
Hopefully you're not using that, right?
Then, let the ritual begin. And now, the objective is complete. That is all. Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual.
Now.
And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the River of Souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold. But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for. Lady Almanette.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here.
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but... never mind. Now's not the time.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world of the dead. But how?
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Casterus, the girl who coexists with death, but you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Oh, well... in that case...
You're not telling this long story.
The
person said to her death in
where you stand now.
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the Era Chrysia, blessed with a...
I have pondered the same question.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent, because all things
I am seeing
eventually
crap.
fade
My
to
eyes crap.
dust. But I still can't take that as the final answer.
I, however, did find some inspiration in these words.
Would please enlighten me, Lady Almanette. Though I have already made up my mind on how your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore journeys and epics. But what if I reframe it like this? What if...
love?
No one ever invented the word cherish. The so-called Era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death, not out of fuss, but instead became fixated.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
That's right, Casterus. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be...
I understand, Lady Almanette. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Nestia's love was the chrysalis of Gold's first blessing, But it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia, and Aglaya would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey. None of these stories would ever have happened, and I thank you, Mother.
Like you finally hug someone, even though they're before they die. Again.
I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle. My teacher, Anaxagoras.
Oh.
Grant me the wisdom of all things.
Okay.
I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse.
Okay.
Rises from the earth, falls from the sky. As above, so below.
It's a dragon.
This is the greatest power of all powers. Unstoppable in this world. The great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace.
And fights. Alright.
Eternal melody.
Thoughts? When an ally target HP is reduced, accumulate this red bubble. Remove the damage mitigation, enter enhanced states.
Is the girl who once saved my life truly gone? Or will you show yourself again once we eradicate this hatred and regret? Every petal will be swept away by the wind.
Okay.
Like until everything burns to ashes! Allow me to burst the brutality of your body and mind. Firefly Type 4 in position set to the seas of flame! Fight to live! This is more than a battle. Set to the seas of flame!
Need more HP? You just removed the break. You removed the break, goddammit.
And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
Damn, okay.
Room vanished. May the foul stench just time to cleanse the filth. The truth, everything in this world
Okay, when it's my turn again.
is bleeding. Is this
Ow.
Firefly Type 4 in position. Fight to land!
Yep. Phase 2, okay.
There's no more need to weep in grief. I will grant you peace.
Oh, damn.
Yes, it's me. I'm back.
Firefly Type 4. Away set to the seas of flame!
Now old.
Dreams of a
Get my turn advance.
Let us dance once more. You're stubborn one. Cloud scatter. Allow me to be of your body and mind. Fight to
Breaking time.
Grace and elegance. Have we met? Unite our goals.
Hey, break.
Time to cleanse the filth. Some value, I suppose.
Every petal will be swept
Man.
away by the wind.
Need to turn again.
They may be moving by instinct, but there is fury welling up within them.
Dream vanished.
4 HP.
Burns to ashes! Set the sea aflame!
Is he killed? Okay. Okay, well.
Please. Don't turn back to the
Oh.
nether realm.
Okay.
Oh, death.
Oh.
Sleep in peace.
Okay.
I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid. Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls. I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you, but with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux.
Here we go.
I know this might not be what you wanted, but I have to do this. So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Netherrealm, just like you did in the past. Please take me to where the core flame of death rests.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay.
I'll be going now.
Wait, let's go. We won't have to go. We won't have to go into an egg, right? Let's go.
They may look scary, but as long
Uh-oh, not good. Ah, shit. What's happening?
What's wrong?
I feel dizzy. I think I'm done for.
Are you... What's wrong with him?
Death is going to come to me.
His time is almost up. If I don't go now, I'm afraid his soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Oh shit.
I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return. Alright?
Okay.
Alright. I'm the best at taking care of others. Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
No regrets. Take your time. Just hold up. I'll go too. No regrets. I'm not gonna make a funny joke here. It's not.
It's a deal then.
You don't make funny jokes when you're dying. You make funny jokes when you're alive.
Please. Wait for me.
Okay. Oh, you sing your little thingy. You can hear my song full. Focus behind. Please turn back. Return home when you know so well. Venture not with me into the vast sea. Perhaps without seeing me, you will not lose your way in the ocean. The ocean I cross has never been sailed by anyone.
After all
anymore.
that, you still ended up back here.
Oh, sister.
So the legends were true. The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers.
Yes. Just
sister.
like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Is that you? Polixia. Do you remember me? I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment. I see. Call me Thanatos, then.
Oh.
It'll be easier. However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right? Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphorius. You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance. Just like what you are doing now. Can you tell me about the last Era Nova? What did you do, Polixia? Where should I begin? I suppose we can start from the beginning. A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death, but fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of a family member with our own hands. That trial was indeed recorded in that memory. Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair. So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death. I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth. That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being. Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again. The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death, that was the curse I forced upon you. Then, what about you? As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. From then on, High Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead. What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day, until there is now a sea of them.
Yeah, okay.
All while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring an endless loneliness.
Fate is absurd indeed. Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. I'm sorry.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset. But I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape. I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, 'cause we sowed it with the seeds of our separation, and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the Hand of Shadow determine a person's remaining days. Because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own. Not even a god. Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
Give us just get over a little bit.
You, too.
stretch while I do this.
Have had a difficult
No, I was like, my body's getting slowly more tired. Like, maybe I am sleeping, I don't know, but I need to get up and move. My body's like, I've been sitting in that chair for hours. I think it's better to stretch.
Even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written, and let us draw this seemingly endless fate to a close.
I'm not even pushing here yet.
It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely waste. I always hoped I would see you among them, but more than anything,
I know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore.
2 hands.
It was so. Let's give our core flame to him, and have him take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death. Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls.
Yeah.
We were only meant to watch over light. Let's tend the field together, and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come. What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame.
Okay, I see where I'm at now.
As foretold by the prophecy,
You're almost done.
Thanatos' authority is
I can
only
make it.
destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan, our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before, but unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind?
Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid. As long as you're here, we complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death, and light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life, like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the Netherrealm, perching on the twig of death.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the Netherrealm. The River of Souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth. The cycle of life and death will flow once again. The sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls, and bloom evermore.
Thank you. Just one last thing.
Oh.
Can you grant me one wish?
Of course. What is it?
Please.
Why was oh wait, yeah.
Forget me.
I promise you, when we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names,
oh, shit.
I will still hold you tightly in my arms. Just like what I did when we were born.
Castoris. Castoris, you're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
Aww.
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
Dragon Netherwing. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, next time. Okay, it's a next. Oh, wait, don't wait. Seems I'm not gonna.
Time flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand. When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death. Are you ready?
No need to ask so many times. Of course I am.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
I simply find them too
Okay.
Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from you.
Oh, damn.
Are you not going to refute me?
Well, no less.
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
And they say men whose ends an eye have but kind words. Well, that is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
You were saying that Amphorius's history is cyclical.
Indeed.
Yeah.
The demigods that bear the core flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end. Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias. As their destined ends approached, one by one they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nikedor and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister. If Castorus was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together. If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shackled.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never come. Besides, I, Anaxagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world. Come, let us go and teach those pathetic words one final. Come, let us go and teach those pathetic words one final lesson. Final lesson.
So deal with them. Let's go. Fuck these people.
Fine. So they are leaving the final debate to him.
Let those Chrysos heirs who started this terrible
Shut up,
war
bitch.
hear you. Let them hear the voices of the people.
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Prof, Do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
Akama has stood strong under this system for 1,000 years. It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence, but that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaia making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Yes.
Nothing ever escapes you.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium. So, do you have an answer to that question?
No, I don't.
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place. Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place. Is Aglaia entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time? Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about. You still have time, so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer. Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Yeah.
Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
Professor Anaxagoras.
That's Anaxagoras to you.
Oh, well, Anaxagoras.
Who will you be voting for?
That'll depend on how well you perform. May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
You're finally here. The last week assembly will be taking the station. The resolution will be passed after that. Lady Caius is very especially for your child to you. Lead the way.
Actually, not necessarily.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. As the Theoros, I present to you Finan of Ides Elysiae, virtuous citizen of Akama, and the last speaker of the assembly.
Much obliged, Lord Lycus.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for Aglaia.
Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the Flame Chase journey?
Can this dude really face down Kindness?
By Kefali above. Dear citizens of Akama, as you look upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders. And your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
What?
Ides Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family. How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't, because she, and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the Black Tide. My beloved home is no more. I will never forget the day the Black Tide struck.
My father, Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, she was ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now. Galba, he was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last. Pythias, the teacher, risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her. And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children.
Thank you.
My childhood friends. They were all swallowed by the black tide and turned into monsters. They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword. Why, Finan? Aren't we the best of friends? That is the Black Tide. A looming threat that can bring Akuma to its knees any time. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 Titans of Calamity Con, Akuma will return to an Era once more. But much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming. By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaper has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
Lies! If such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching,
shut the fuck
why
up.
is Akuma still a picture of peace?
Exactly! The city of Akuma shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this.
Thank you.
Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed? No! This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up and shielded Akuma from calamity. With her golden threads, Aglaya has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear. The Council of Elders claims that Aglaya will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akuma away from the Flame Chase journey? The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you. It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akuma's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
You insolent whelp! How dare you!
It is true that Aglaya has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. All while these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows. Not once has she ever failed Akuma. Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity? They attempt to mislead you and reduce this assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Akuma. Once more, I implore you to open your eyes and look at those around you.
Examine them closely. Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human or the poisonous glands of a pest? Make your judgment, then turn your gaze to the demigods, whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? And those who wear the mask of humanity, yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power? Yet, no matter what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear, for Aglaya, Trebios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision. And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future Flame Chasers. A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
In an uproar, representative leaders in different cities alchemy throw pieces of pottery into the land.
At the present time, on the scales of Talentum, those who call for the continuation of the Flame Chase journey, and those who demand its suspension. Each faction holds an equal share of votes, resulting in a perfect balance.
As expected. This is the moment when the Flame Chase journey is the closest to its end.
And now, it's your turn to vote, Lord Anaxagoras.
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
No, you're the last.
Oh.
Cast your vote with care, for your decision will break this impasse.
I have long since made a decision.
Very well. May you bring much needed change to this farcical world.
Vote for Kindness.
Who will he vote? The die is cast.
Always the performer.
Haha.
You've done well, Finan. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move. Thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphorius, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my vote. But before that, in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here. Will you, as Finan has promised, stand by the decision made in the Assembly, regardless of outcome?
In the interests of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
Yeah.
What's he doing?
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
Cut the act! Who do you think you are wasting our time like this?
Ha, fuck you. Shut up.
Lord Anaxa, please do not forget that I...
Rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa.
Oh,
Rule number 2.
it's...
Never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
Oh, yeah.
Just vote already. What are you waiting for?
Vote. Cast your vote.
Oh my god.
I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, Circes. Or should I say Calypso? Accompany me on this final journey. Let us journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision.
Oh, did he pause his body there?
We need only to follow the sound of the tides.
You are... Well done, child. Just as I foresaw. You have achieved great things.
Teacher.
What a twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists. It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
I respect you immensely, sir. But
you cherish the truth even more. So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But as your friend and mentor, Anaxagoras, I say, go forth, for the truth is already in your hands.
I will keep that in mind.
Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth before us.
You have my word, sir. May Circes safeguard
your
thoughts.
That's a verse.
May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. I must be on my way now. May we meet again with the truth before us, Empedocles.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
Silence! Silence, everyone! Behold, Circes, here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof. For this place is but one step away from the truth.
Oh.
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
Thank you, Castorus. The answer is plain as day. My vote goes to the Flame Chase journey and nothing else! Elder Kindness, I have deciphered the truth of this world!
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By carefully interlenting above, as the Theoros, I have observed.
No! Lygus, you can't! Anaxa, what have you done?
His laugh. I love his laugh. I love his laugh.
I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure that clever head of yours never forgets the price of betrayal.
Have you forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
You put on such a grand performance, just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey?
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty. If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics. factions, standpoints. They are jokes in my eyes. I have never once switched sides. Because I, and I alone, am the truth.
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly. I have observed that Akama has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the Flame Chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
You! It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. Very well. Let me entertain you for a little longer. By your leave, Lord Lycus.
Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more, if you will. Anaxagoras of the Grove has an announcement for the assembly.
What is this performer up to now?
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphorius. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made, but I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution.
What?
Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kefali's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised? A beautiful new world free of calamity
this guy, I love him.
madness?
Nonsense! What is he getting at? Of course he...
No one? Must I pick somebody to answer? Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound, in front of all present here, do you dare swear that it will happen for sure? No? Fine. Next. You, the one with ignorance written all over your face. Yes, you. Do you dare swear by it in front of the Titan?
What are you trying to do?
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours, you must be confident that the Flame Chase journey is the best course to take, right?
Hey! Mind your tongue!
So, no one? I see. In that case, Finan, answer me this. Your speech was filled with such passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
Professor, what are you doing?
Let him continue with his performance.
Will you look at that? Even Finan and Aglaya lack the courage to make such a promise. And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet,
Let him continue. Let him cook.
the
Let him cook.
resolution anyway.
Let him cook.
But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings. That is precisely why I am here today. To give you one final lecture. Now listen up and listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true. Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesied
Let him
demigod
cook.
who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
What?
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday. And the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow. All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World Bearer. and all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
This is your blasphemy!
It's impossible.
What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you, even in our next lives?
Let him cook.
Enough, you blasphemous imbecile! How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods? How can you prove?
I told you, don't interrupt me. But since you've asked, I shall be kind and indulge you. My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves. You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of Kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with a god through alchemy and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
What is he talking about? Isn't that pure blasphemy?
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins. And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this
Let him
atrocity,
cook.
should face punishment alongside me.
By the gods, even Kindness has betrayed Akuma.
Haha.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for his actions. Lord Lygus, as the esteemed Theoros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight. Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her people.
You...
Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice of Kefali. Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akuma's codex as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
The honor is mine to bear.
How is this permitted? Somebody do something!
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Akuma's codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment. First, Elder Kindness of Akuma and Lygus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, Akuma is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for subsequent judgment.
That's what we deserve!
Curse you!
Suck it.
Now, concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kefali. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
No. Oh. The fuck? The fuck? Jesus Christ.
Professor.
on.
Let him die! 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 Let him die!
Okay.
What decision will you make, Lady Goldweaver?
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaya. This is not like you.
Let him die!
Then, in light of the people's voice, O Talantan on high, may you bring death upon him.
Wait, what? Right. Oh. Back to here now. Sea of Flowers? What's this place?
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Castris while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos. Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
Now where's your soul at? It's beautiful place. Oh, I made it. My current arc is finally done. I'm not gonna make a funny joke here. We're almost dying.
Every departed soul who has arrived here has expressed the same. Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos themselves. These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal, but in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls. And it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven, similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world. These flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides. Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end. Yet, sadly, there's no time left for Amphorius to wait for when the flowers bloom again. Now, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the Netherworld and return you to the realm of the living. In exchange, please, take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
You have my word. You're not going back? What?
Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny. That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the Netherworld's grasp. Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey, and for your life, the only life I can save.
I'll do my best. Oh.
I am glad to hear that.
Over here!
What the? March! Move forward and don't look back. Keep going. This rest is right here with you.
I believe in you.
Holy shit. Sensation.
Please,
keep moving.
Look back for me.
Our Panday, our paths will cross again.
Such a sweet
Up high and step forward with us to war tomorrow.
Can I just die? One second, I need to screenshot this. 1 second.
That's right. Keep your eyes on the dawn.
Onward. Show me your courage.
One memory.
Partner, we shall become heroes together.
One more memory. Almost there. Finally. Thank you, casters. Since I've already made it to the end, maybe I can run this class at a sea of flowers. Don't turn around, keep moving forward, keep looking forward. Don't turn around, keep looking forward. Oh, Akron. Oh. You're not, as a touch of red will be waiting you at the end of the path. Oh god, you eliminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. Ah, shit. Hi, Akron. What's this? Where in the world are these shadows and voices?
All of this is proof that you once lived.
What?
Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home. So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain. Over here, friend!
Oh, hi, ma'am.
Take my hand! Let's go home.
Goodbye, Mother Realm. Hello again, Realm. Let the trailblazing continue. Damn, holy sh... Back.
At last. I knew you could do it. Your soul is still perfectly whole. As if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together. Is it Ornyx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own? It's truly incredible. Such a strange surge of familiarity. So hard to describe. Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the loss from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that intertwined our fates long ago. It seems that this is the riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon. The sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit, transforming with each breath into a fine rain that nourishes the world. Do you recall that prophecy? At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace,
there shall be eternal separation. I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give it another meaning. Now, as I stand as a demigod and destiny draws to a close, I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves. The wish I once sought, but could never grasp, is now within reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant. Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss. They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land.
Oh, damn.
The other shore is very cold. May I borrow your warmth one last time? Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine. The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the Netherrealm into a gentle place of rest. This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived. Farewell, then.
Damn.
May we reunite in the new world.
Presently in Akuma. So outside in
That
Akuma.
grand and absurd performance was what you've been seeking your whole life?
I gave up everything in search of truth. And it culminated in this very moment. You, on the other hand, performed as I expected. You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you...
Crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Those are your words, not mine.
But what you said at the end, did you already know what I had planned for Finan?
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else. You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila.
So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us? May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaya?
Please do.
Okay.
That's impossible. To persist with your soul thinned to such an extent. You're insane.
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your
Holy
unfinished
shit.
goals, I have my own reasons for doing this. Until Finan grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
I've long predicted this was the case, but I didn't think you'd already lost so much. How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before. But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
Yeah?
Finan.
Yes. He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people, and I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you.
Yeah, okay.
Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission. Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Era Nova.
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined paths.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
Glaya, we're back.
Come welcome our great hero reborn from the ashes.
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
We're flying with death. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep.
I'm gladdened by your triumphant return. But I don't see Castris among your number.
It looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
She finally understood her origins and completed trial. I believe she'll always be at our side.
She might not have been able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself. Trinan, please recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer, please surrender that scalding cool flame for us as well. You are the only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth.
Damn.
I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task.
Let the ceremony begin.
O gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching, today we bring you a soul laid bare. The Hand of Shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return, to walk now among your ranks. And there was one who joined hands with the Titan, a traveler risen from the dead and reborn among mortal kind. He is the everlasting night, and shall now proclaim in his good name, O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Step forward, trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
Surrender the core flame. Goodbye, casters. There's 3 left. The Sky Titan and Aquila. Sky Titan. And I don't know there's 2.
A constellation for death.
For life and death, to be more precise.
Look! It's...
Is that Castoris?
No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't know what to say.
What did she say?
That's the language of the Titans. Castoris... No.
The Titan. They said I have illuminated the cold shadow of death.
Onwards. For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal. Do not forget.
Yeah.
She made quite a scene. I suppose it's my turn now.
I won't stop you.
Professor, you...
What's with that look? You were present. So, let's get this execution over with. We wouldn't want to bring shame to Akuma's divine laws or keep me from creating a new world.
You never change, do you, Professor? I don't understand. If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan. So what's the point of becoming a god?
Of course there's a point. Even if I forget who I am, I'll still have my brilliant mind. It goes without saying, I'll find a way to retrieve memories of my past life. Besides, I still have you, don't I?
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly. Even if it were true, things reforged from memory could never be the same as the original anyway.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong. What exactly are we? My answer is that the Chrysos heirs are the future Titans and vice versa. Of course, this answer only applies to us. So, what are we when it comes to regular mortals? The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
Is that what New Sporism means?
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories, and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people in the future. Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same, because that is just how the world is. To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself. But we have someone who will still live on with his perfect memory. That person is you, child of Kefali. This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan. So, carry everything of this world and live on. Don't disappoint those most precious to you. Don't disappoint Lady Goldweaver, and especially, don't bring dishonor to my theory.
Anaxa, I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the new world.
Good. That is all I have to say. Farewell, everyone. May we meet again in the next life.
Farewell, great performer. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Salute him in the same way. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Are you satisfied, honorable Titan?
Very. I hereby swear I have borne witness. Anaxagoras of the New Sporists and the Grove of Epiphany has successfully overcome the trial of reason. Thus, I shall confer upon you these words. You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship.
Oh, so that's a god's prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future. Ah, oh, Circes. Is that all you've got?
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity, and you were never the type to give me any leeway.
That is true.
But I do still have one question.
I knew it. What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others. If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
How should I know?
Oh my.
Oh my.
But since we are both equally curious, we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead.
No. Oh. Oh.
Rejoice, Xerxes.
Oh shit.
I sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul!
And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
Fine, Axa.
Thankfully, she's still alive.
Ah.
Was March 7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express?
Her condition is very similar. It's just that at that time, the Express did not have a member keeper who could diagnose her condition.
But she still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright side, that might happen this time as well.
When March awakened from her eyes, her memories were completely wiped clean, almost prepared for the worst to prevent something like that from happening again. Can you share what's your hypothesis?
I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition, perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked.
Hijacked?
Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember?
I'm not a biologist, but I hear there's all species of fish on Vanuatu that has a memory span of less than a second. It forgets anything that occurs in the very next instant. Perhaps something similar will happen?
Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember. Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine, but an individual who has lost their ability to remember turns into nothingness.
Nothingness?
The belief of the Garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path. The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But the present, it doesn't really exist, and it's only an abstract expression. Therefore, when a person is affected by the path, and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected. These ice crystals are a manifestation of that.
There's +1. There's one thing I haven't looked into deeply until now. You guided us in for which tells your true intentions. Collecting memories is simply not a convincing answer.
Is Miss Himiko suspicious of me?
I mean no offense, I'm merely speculating. I appreciate your honesty if possible.
In other words, now is the time for me to prove my innocence. That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Amphorius holds special significance. For some memo keepers of the Garden with extremist views, it is a perfect example.
Perfect
A
example?
world that can only be seen through the Garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. If those Pathstriders of Remembrance were to uncover the secrets of Amphorius first, they might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form.
The reason you did everything you could to get Express to come to the Star Zone just to uncover your secrets and avoid the plans of those people? Of these people?
I chose to remain quiet before, because I did not want to involve you in the Garden's internal conflicts.
Remodeling a world is no easy feat. These dreams are likely just aren't just simple Pathstriders. Do they wield power and
You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I'm talking about, they aren't just individuals.
Up some more.
They are an organization
Shit.
that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fu Li.
Could they be the ones who hijacked Marston's memories?
I cannot be certain, but at the very least, they are capable of doing so. I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th, but the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Amphorius is still an excellent destination, and investigating further might allow us to uncover the truth behind the accident. Miss Himiko, the wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating.
What's wrong?
Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko. Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger. Please accept my deepest apologies.
Has something changed?
It's Fu Li. Their gaze has just swept across Amphorius.
Like Herta. Oh,
How interesting. I never expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head. What's even more interesting is that the word Amphorius has appeared in her subconscious.
This lady seems to be having fun. Is she usually like this?
It's, hard to explain.
What are you two whispering about? Has it not occurred to you that I can hear everything clearly?
Oh, please pardon me, Madam Herta. Would you mind sharing with us what you've discovered?
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional. Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal. Not only does this person know of Amphorius, but there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place. I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms: the Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
It seems like Miss Black Swan is indeed hiding some things from us.
Since I'm not able to find any useful clues from the outside, why don't I personally visit this mysterious Amphorius?
You're planning to head to Amphorius yourself?
Yes, but not in the flesh like you all foolishly did. See these Herta mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps, without even needing to leave my room. But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications. After all, this is collaborative technology.
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
Although that star zone is not within the network of the IPC, the Express itself can serve as a signal station. Come, give me the astral chart coordinates, then sit back and enjoy the show.
We'll share the Astral Express coordinates with the Herta.
Alright, now that everything is ready, mirrors, get to work.
Madam, watching you work has been an enlightening experience for me. It's hard to imagine that an outstanding scholar like you could maintain such a relaxed manner most of the time. Your calm and collected nature is truly a trait that I should learn.
This brat. Why does everything that comes out of his mouth sound so snarky?
Thank you, Madam Herta. Companions are the lifeblood of the Astral Express. When things are settled, we will repay you for all your help.
Well, this young man sure is courteous. First mirror, input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial warp. As you command, Madam Herta, the preparations are complete. I wish you a pleasant journey ahead. Second mirror, prepare for the thought refraction. There's still some distance from the Astral Express to the Amphorius celestial body. You're in charge of sending me over. This time, raise the power to the maximum. Don't be stingy. Okay. I won't fail the mission, Madam Herta. Third mirror, You're in charge of generating the data spirit entity. I'm happy to help, Madam Herta. What kind of appearance are you planning to use this time? Good question. Let me think. Forget it. Just use my own appearance. There's no one there that'll recognize me anyway. As you wish. Fourth mirror, you'll be in charge of... It seems like I have nothing for you. Just stand by and wait for orders.
Ah, standing by again. That's so boring. Next time, can you count down from 4 instead?
You know each of the personalities? I do not, actually. I'll be honest.
Preparation of the data spirit entity complete. Thought refraction at max power. Excellent. The first mirror. Let's get going.
Have a safe trip, Madam Herta.
I try heard by their speech.
May your journey yield good results.
Coordinates input complete. Preparing to activate spatial warp. Destination: unknown celestial body. Amphorius.
I try heard them speech. Okay.
Spatial warp countdown. 5.
Can I fast?
4, 3, 2, 1. Warp activated.
Oh! So that's Amphorius? Its appearance is, well, sure is unique. Second mirror. Prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in.
Alright. Please read the safety protocols carefully.
Can't you hurry up?
Yes, ma'am.
I didn't expect it to be so turbulent. I should have asked the second mirror to use slightly less power. What a magnificent sight! Is this the entrance to Amphorius? Let's see. Perhaps I'll be able to find a way in.
Uh-oh.
What's this? A statue? It's ugly. I don't like it. Oh, I finally found your traces. How esteemed must you be for the great Herta to come out personally?
I'll fix that later.
When we return, get ready to become free labor for the simulated universe for the rest of your lives. What's this? How creepy. Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare? It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't seem to be much to take note of. Now then, how am I going to get into Amphorius?
My deepest apologies, esteemed lady. I'm afraid that you
Holy shit, the robot.
proceed further.
Who's there?
Your visit, although not part of my calculations,
Okay, this robot's sus.
is a pleasant surprise.
Sus.
It's a pity that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the hospitality that someone of your status deserves.
Are you not going to answer my question? Who are you?
I have many identities, and I'm going to have even more in the future. But if you just need a form of address, you can use my common alias, Lycurgus.
Lycurgus?
Lygus.
All right, Lygus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you?
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share more information. However, standards are always flexible. While not violating the ultimate agreement, I'm able to disclose this piece of information. As you thought, this is the entrance to Amphorius. Now, please, kindly turn back. Amphorius is not a world that you should be involved with, regardless of what kind of magnificent achievements you have accomplished. This place will not open its doors so easily.
You seem to understand me very well. Then you should know that I have no reason to listen to you.
Your reaction is completely within my calculations. Despite my long years as a Watcher, It seems like my assessment of human nature still remains accurate. From you, I'm able to sense a beautiful desire for knowledge, but my answer remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to where you came from.
Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered, and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus. How do you plan to dispel this notion of mine?
Within the scope of the ultimate agreement, there are 178,244 logic chains at my disposal to convince you. After filtering through them, I have determined that I only require 3 to attain the results that I desire.
Oh? I'm all ears.
First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, Amphorius is a completely isolated celestial body. Apart from me, no one else will be able to help you enter.
That's not a good argument.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility, do know that, just like you, I have basked in the gaze of the erudition. I stake my honor and assure you that, in the worst case scenario, our mutual destruction will be inevitable.
Oh, no wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols on you are comparable to Screwy's. How interesting.
I assume that you still wish to hear the third logic chain.
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
Third, even if you exhaust all your means and find a way to break through, you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much as you'd hate to admit, your conscience has played a crucial role.
What a brazen robot. You think that you can actually understand me through your paltry calculations?
Calling you like you're not smart.
But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences will be?
It concerns the third path that is entangled with Amphorius. A path that you and your friends still very much lack understanding of.
Oh?
The destruction.
Oh, Nanook.
If you ignore my warnings and persist in your ways, you will break the shackles of a Lord Ravager. And when that happens, their fury will engulf the cosmos.
Holy shit. Holy shit. We're done. Wow. Both raised the cap. Anything for 30. 35 to get this one, okay. Holy shit, alright, 1 second. Destruction, a nuke. Alright, let me clean this shit. Yep, destruction it is. I do not know you people, and I do not want to add. Holy shit. Oh my god, the store is good, but damn. And next verse. that later. I mean, I guess Nunu can. Play energy ads. Okay, well, I'm gonna go finish this off because I need to build an axis soon. Alright, I'm gonna do this off stream, but I'm done for tonight. It's been almost 6 hours of streaming. 5.5 hours of streaming, Jesus Christ. I'm calling it tonight. The Alpha Beta, thank you for being here chilling. Everyone I came by, you know. I am done. I am pooped for tonight and energy, and I will be back for another streams because I think I have one more stream to make before I'm busy this weekend. So, peace out. Night. Yeah, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. It took me 2 days. Honestly, if I had more time, I would do it one day, but I cannot do 9 hours. What do you mean? We're gonna pull Naxa. He's still alive. He's still with us. That means something. Alright, peace out.